Ladies and gentlemen, this is SINA Social Innovation Academy.
SINA or Django is basically a place that helps you to unleash your potential and helps you to turn challenges into opportunity.
If you are a Nigerian and you are planning to come to SINA, first thing is the facilitators are so nice.
The only place where we have what we call the world-class change-makers, where we transform challenges into opportunities. We start with helping you discover yourself. We build in you the potentials. We empower you through many activities.
To make sure you understand everything. You will not be left behind. The kind of hospitality we get from the one we come, from the airport, people are welcoming us, hugging us, giving us hope. The most important thing is that the people that are in SINA are welcoming.
So I'm welcoming you, that you come, we collaborate, we develop ourselves, we develop our communities, we develop our country, we develop our planet.
And because of that,
turning challenges into opportunities.
Drum rolls and hello everyone. You are all very welcome and happy Giving Tuesday to each one of you who has taken time to join us. My name is Mary and I'm super excited for this moment of celebration and gratitude and being able to celebrate what we have been able to achieve since the beginning of the year up to this moment. So you are very welcome. We really appreciate you taking the time to join us today. And just before we can continue, just one fun fact. Today, I am co-hosting this event with one of my colleagues, but I'm hosting it in Zanzibar and not in Uganda, where I am normally based. And the reason why I am in Zanzibar this time is because we are having the very first SINA Acceleration Bootcamp, which is decentralized, happening in Zanzibar, and we are super excited about it. And Giving Tuesday for us is not just about donations, but rather community. We are the SINA community, and the community is made up of the replicators, the scholars, the entrepreneurs, the donors, the friends, and everyone who relates with SINA in whichever way that you know SINA. And we celebrate you today. We welcome you to this event. The thing that I need to take note of is that throughout the year, SINA has actually been able to grow in different areas, and one of them is we currently have up to 23 SINA communities, which are hosting over 1,000 scholars in the different communities. And we have over 120 enterprises which have been able to build through the transformation of each of the scholars who have walked into the spaces of the SINA communities. And today, we'll have a chance to be able to see some of those working in real time. And you can be able to see what the process looks like and what a typical SINA community also looks like. And I'm not doing this alone today. I am co-hosting this event with my colleague, John, who will also be guiding us through the highlights and the stories and the inspiration that we have prepared for you all through the day. It's very great to host together with you, John. Over to you, John.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mary, and hello, everyone. Yeah, it's such a pleasure to be here with all of you as we celebrate, the collective journey of our 2023 SINA communities and way over 1,000 scholars, who have taken the ownership of their transformation and, have created impact in some of the most unlikely places. So my name is John Sajiki, and as Mary shared, together with Mary, we'll be guiding you through parts of today's gathering or event, where we'll hear from changemakers, explore communities across multiple countries, and we'll be reflecting together on what social innovation can look like when it's rooted in trust, purpose, and ownership. Yeah, and to help us all begin on the same page, we want to show a video that captures what SINA really is. And it's a wonderful, powerful, and clear 5-minute animation created by corporate rebels based on their visit to us in Uganda and a deeper engagement with our model. And before we actually share it, let me say how excited, and grateful we are to the ongoing support from Corporate Rebels and the Corporate Rebels Foundation. And actually, just last week, Tony Wamboga and Etienne Salbon, our SINA members, had the pleasure to attend and present SINA at the Corporate Rebels Summit in Barcelona. And this event brought together over 220 participants from some of the world's most progressive organizations. So the video you are about to watch actually also premiered in Barcelona just a few days ago. And we are also proud to now share it with all of you here. And for those who may not know them, so Corporate Rebels is a global movement. It's based in Netherlands, and it explores radically different ways of working. So they document organizations like SINA that challenge outdated, hierarchical corporate structures and highlight how people can work with more meaning, trust, and autonomy. So they have visited over 200 of these pioneers around the world, and they share practical insight with a huge global following. So with that content, let's watch our video courtesy of Corporate Rebels.
Across Africa, millions finish school and find nothing. In Uganda alone, hundreds of thousands enter the labor market each year to compete for just a fraction of formal jobs. Potential is wasted. In 2014, just outside Kampala, Uganda, something unusual began. It's called SINA, the Social Innovation Academy. But unlike a school, there are no teachers. Unlike an NGO, there are no managers. And unlike a company, there is no functional hierarchy. Instead, a community of young people, many from refugee settlements and disadvantaged backgrounds, came together to run everything themselves. Here's how SINA works. When a new scholar arrives at SINA, they expect classrooms and lectures. Instead, they discover a self-managed community where everyone takes on real roles. One scholar might join the finance team, keeping the books transparent. Another may step into the community team, resolving conflicts and organizing events. Someone else may take charge of the canteen, making sure it turns a profit. There are no bosses, just roles chosen and rotated. Decisions are made in teams. Everyone holds each other accountable with authority shared across the community. This non-hierarchical system does more than run the academy. It teaches leadership by experience. Take Edson. He arrived with no business background. Within months, he was part of the canteen team. They divided responsibilities, set goals, and made collective decisions. It became his training ground for entrepreneurship. As scholars grow, they form teams around real-world problems. Malaria, unsafe drinking water, waste pollution. They design solutions, test them in the market, and if they work, turn them into enterprises. One powerful example is Uganex. Its founder, Joanne, grew up watching her community suffer from malaria. At SINA, she and her team developed mosquito repellent soap, a simple product with life-saving potential. They tested it locally, refined it, and built it into a social enterprise. And today, Uganex reaches thousands of households, protecting families from malaria while creating jobs in the process. Stories like this show what happens when hierarchy is removed and responsibility is shared. Scholars don't just learn theory, they build solutions their communities desperately need. And by the time they leave, scholars are not job seekers, they're job creators. Ventures like Uganex, Tusafishe with clean drinking water for schools, or Smart Kitchen with eco-friendly cooking fuel. In total, more than 120 enterprises have been launched through SINA, creating over 1,600 jobs. And here's the real magic. The system regenerates itself. Scholars step into roles, then hand them over to the next wave. Some become mentors, others replicate the model in their own countries. That's why today there are 23 SINA hubs across 9 countries. Each one locally owned, each one non-hierarchical, each one training a new generation of entrepreneurs. SINA does not scale like a company. It scales like nature, through replication, interdependence, and freedom paired with responsibility. The mission? To create regenerative communities for a free, responsible world. At SINA, the line between learner and leader disappears. And out of that freedom, disadvantaged youth transform into social entrepreneurs who change their own lives and their communities. This is education reimagined. Not preparing people for jobs, but enabling them to create their own future.
And this is exactly why we exist as SINA, to be able to create a responsible world where communities are able to not just thrive, but also the individuals, the young people, the youth who are in these kinds of space are creating enterprise which are solving the real problems that communities are facing. But also there's a process to how that happens. It doesn't begin at the point of building the enterprise. It begins with creating and supporting entrepreneurs and young people like myself to build clarity, to demystify some of the limitations that they've had in the past, to question things that they have believed, and to demystify some beliefs that they have been taught for generations and generations. And so the SINA framework is designed and built in such a way that a scholar who joins goes through 5 phases. And I'll give an example of myself. When I joined SINA in 2018, I went through a process, the first stage, which is mostly referred to as the confusion stage. And the word confusion, because many of us come from different spaces, different backgrounds, and we have so many things we have never unlearned. And so the confusion space helps us to unlearn and to be able to learn new things and to challenge the beliefs that we've had, which most of them might not even be true, and then develop ourselves personally. So confusion is also referred to as the applied stage, which is 3 months for most of the communities. And after I went through the applied stage, I went to the next phase or the next stage that we refer to as the emerging stage. And in emerging stage, then life begins to happen. The challenges of taking up roles begin to happen in emerging stage. But also one unique thing that happens in emerging is that the youth are challenged to begin to look around them, to identify what are some of the problems that you see in your community, or what problems that you have experienced as an individual, and you know that some other people have experienced this kind of challenges, and they begin to draft their ideas of the problem, and they step out to test, does a problem actually exist? How do they know the problem exists? How many people are affected by the kind of problem that they think at that point is existent? And that phase lasts between 3 and 6 months, mostly with taking leadership roles, but also going out, conducting customer discoveries to be able to get clarity on, if I want to solve this kind of problem, is it existent before they can begin to develop their ideas of the possible solutions? And the part of developing the solutions, which definitely change the communities, begins in concentration stage. And the challenge in concentration stage is for the entrepreneurs to be able to test. Is there a market for the product or the solution that they have developed? Are there people willing to pay? And so one of the key tasks that scholars in concentration stage experience is to find their very first 10 paying customers. And by the end of the program, to generate a revenue of 150 USD. And that's as a combination of the willingness and ability to pay for their product, for their service, but also a confirmation that their solution actually works and there are people out there who are yearning for their solution. And after that, scholars move to the fourth phase, which is the leading stage. And at this point, they are ready for the market. They are positioning themselves to be able to make sales, building partnerships, relationships with people who are doing similar things to them, but also challenging themselves to be able to begin to step out of the spaces they are operating from the community and to begin paying for their costs, including their rent and other expenses that they would need to be able to run their enterprises successfully. And then finally, they're able to join this acceleration program where the aim is to be able to help them to scale the impact of their enterprises, to be able to increase their revenues and also to ensure that they are well positioned for investment and they are ready for growth. And so this is typically what the SINA framework looks like, beginning from the point when a scholar joins until when they are ready to grow their enterprises. And for a moment then, that is only focused only on the journey of a scholar. And I would hand it over to John to tell us, how about someone else who would like to rebuild a SINA community and replicate it in their spaces? What does that look like?
Yeah, thank you so much, Mary. That has been wonderful. As you explain, I kind of like also mirror my journey through SINA or the SINA framework, where I joined 9 years ago. And after seeing how impactful or the impact that it has created in me and for me, at some point I was like, hey, how can we have the same community or the same learning environment in my communities? So with friends, we kind of like decided to create or to replicate another SINA community in Kampala, which exists today, called Lazima Innovation Hub. And that was mostly because of we had gone through the SINA framework, and we had seen its benefits, the impact it has had on us, on our life, and decide to replicate. So that's one key part I would like to expand on. That in SINA we call replication journey. It is the process that individual scholars or change makers go through when they want to create their own SINA community. So they start with an idea or a desire. Like we did, often in a difficult context, and maybe they want to replicate in a refugee settlement or a remote area or a place where youth simply lack opportunities. So instead of importing solutions, so they go through a structured journey, that equips them to build their autonomous, self-organized SINA from scratch. So this journey includes learning how to create and enabling structures, how to work or how to implement responsibility and or how to support others in turning personal challenges into social enterprises. Yeah, and to support that replication journey, SINA, to support that replication journey, it mostly happens at our SINA community. It's called Django International, which is our first SINA community to exist. We like to call it the mother of SINAs. Yeah, so that's where all the replication happens, which is a safe, a trust-based, ecosystem for learning and support. And yeah, it's where new replication teams receive coaching, exchange with existing SINAs, and build the foundation they need to succeed in their own context. So it's one of the core places, important places, where SINA can replicate in ways that are both scalable and deeply localized. Yeah. So Django International is where the replication happens. It's our first SINA community. It's the mother of SINAs. So that's a summary all about replication journey. Now, throughout the day, we would also like to hear from you. If you have question, we will be using Slido for reflections. If you have reflections, questions, and then after many of the presentations, we will also open breakout rooms where you can speak directly with the teams you will be hearing from. Yeah. After each presentations, you can slide in your question, and then the host will be, or the presenter will be able to respond to you either in the breakout room or in the main room. Yeah. So let's do a quick check to see that Slido is working for everyone. I'll ask a question like, where are you joining from today? Yeah, please take a moment to type your answer. You can enter it directly on your screen. There is a link shared in the chat. You can click on it and you can respond to us where you joining from. Yeah, today. Yes. All right. As we wait to receive your questions, to receive your answers, and to test our interactive app today. We will go now into introducing our first destination, where we will now travel to Nepal, where the Hope Innovation Academy is cultivating change makers, in a mountainous environment, if I can say that. But first of all, we can begin with a 1-minute drone view to get a sense of where they work. And then we will hear from the Hope Innovation Academy team after the 1-minute video. Yeah, and now please welcome the Hope Innovation Academy, yeah, to take us through Nepal.
Hi, namaste everybody, and welcome. And thank you so much for taking time to be the part of this unbelievable event. And my name is Rupak. I'm the founder of Hope Innovation Academy, and it's really honor to introduce you Hope Innovation Academy. So I just want to take you quickly through Hope Innovation Academy, our surrounding, how we work, who we are. Um, Yeah. So Hope Innovation Academy sits in the northern eastern part of the Kathmandu. Hope Innovation Academy was founded by myself, Rupak, and um, Hope Innovation Academy was, came as a pilot program after my journey to Uganda. I went to Uganda on 24th, on 2024 July. I was grown up as an orphan, and I always had this dream to do something for my country, for my people, and I always wanted that there has to be some kind of opportunity for my people, for my youth, so that they do not have to go to the Middle East or any other country and to work as a labor there. And this is the kind of situation that Nepal has been going through for a long period of time, more than the decade. And after going to the Uganda and spending there for like more than 6 months, along with at the Django environment, through the support of Moving Mountains EB and Social Innovation Academy, I come up with this unbelievable replication idea that this is the kind of idea that even Nepal is looking for. And I'm really happy to let all of you know that we are the first SINA community outside of the Africa, and in the Asia, we are the first SINA community. And today, I really feel glad that we are doing such an incredible job for the youth of this country. Now they have been able to find the purpose in their life. So I briefly want to speak on behalf of the youth of the Nepal, how they are going through, as we can also relate how Nepal is in the current situation through the recent revolution that went in the Nepal. That was the horrific moment for our youth. Many people died in the process, and that is the kind of situation that Nepal is going through currently. And today, at this present moment, Hope Innovation Academy has been a beacon of hope for this kind of youth. And today, I really feel proud that I really come from a background of an orphan, and I feel like I do understand their feelings, their emotion, and I do feel like if hope and opportunities are provided to this youth, I think this will really, really help this youth to stay in the country and to invest their mind and talent into the country. And that's what we, Hope Innovation Academy, stand still. So I briefly want to take through the Hope Innovation Academy compound, where do we conduct a program. So we are operating in this unbelievable environment that has been supported by the Sankharapur municipality, Kathmandu. The one of the reason why we are so much confident in doing this program at this environment is because we have been unbelievably supported by the municipality and the Social Welfare Council. Nepal government have been always dreaming to have such kind of a project in Nepal because of the situation of the youth. They wanted to find something different, something option, different option for the Nepal youth, so that there can be some kind of a solution to our youth. And today, through the support of Sankharapur municipality, through the support of multiple youth club of the Goma Devi, we have been able to fulfill this dream. And we are tremendously grateful to the Sankharapur Municipality, Kathmandu, to the Sankharapur Police Department for providing this unbelievable venue, for helping us to grow and thrive in this venue. So I briefly want to take our viewers to have a quick talk with our scholars. So I wanted, so we are in the northern eastern part of the Kathmandu, and we have scholars from Kathmandu particularly, and 50% of our scholars come from the Sankharapur municipality. That is mandatory, as we are operating in the Sankharapur municipality. So I would love to have one of our scholars share how they are going through, or what they are going, how their experiences has been throughout the program. Medika, would you like to?
Yeah. Hi, myself Medika Thapa, and I'm from Biratnagar, and I have been a scholar since 6 months at HINA, and my experience at HINA has been truly valuable, as it has teaches me and found given me the experience to know how important it is to have a purpose in my life, that is mental health, and I'm working in that field too. So that's it. Thank you.
I would also love to have one of my female colleague to speak about her experience, how she has been feeling, or how her journey, the 6-month journey, has been going. Would you like to speak something, Vidya?
Yeah. Hello, I'm Vidya Bhattrai. I am the personal development mentor at Hope Innovation Academy. My work focuses to support youth to understand themselves, building their purpose, building confidence, and develop the personal skills that they need to move forward in their life. And being the part of HINA excites me because it is the community filled with the opportunity, collaboration, teamwork. So being a part of HINA really excites me. And throughout this my journey of HINA, I get a chance to connect with the young scholars, learn from their perspective, and grow together. So I am really committed to contribute my 100% to guide them in a self-discovering process and in a building their future in Nepal. Yeah, that's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vidya, for giving her experiences. I just briefly want to share about my journey, about how this has been such an incredible feelings for the Sankharapur municipality, and also for myself. Coming from that background, and you know, getting into the Uganda after my graduation from the engineering, everything changed for myself. I really felt like spending 6 months at Django International Social Innovation Academy. That really helped me to shape my vision for my country, my mission to work for the people of my country, and that has come true. And therefore, I really want to be grateful to everybody that has supported Hope Innovation Academy and myself throughout my journey. I want to be thankful to the Social Innovation Academy for providing me such an unbelievable platform. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Thank you so much to Moving Mountains, EB, Germany, for providing me such a long support throughout my childhood to till now. Thank you so much to everybody. Thank you so much to all the team members of the Django International. This wouldn't have been possible without you all. And most importantly, we are going to wrap up our program, this 6-month program, on December. And thank you so much to Crossing Borders for pledging the support for the next 6 months. This is really going to save the Nepal. We really see Nepal getting into the new kind of direction through social innovation and social entrepreneurship. We have already been able to create more than 2 jobs, digital jobs and agro enterprises over the period of 6 months. And this wouldn't have been possible. Once again, thank you so much to everybody. Thank you so much to the Uganda, I have to be thankful to the whole Uganda, because that experience was a really a life-changing experience for me. Thank you so much, everybody. I rest my things. Thank you so much, John. Thank you so much, Mary, and thank you everybody for providing me unbelievable opportunity. And thank you so much for giving me an opportunity to present my community. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Well, that was really inspiring to see. Uh, yeah, what can be built with ownership, even at the edges. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, Rupak and Hope Innovation Academy for for letting us discover yeah what you are working on, how you have taken the learnings that you acquired in Uganda during your replication journey, and that you are creating a learning space for young people where they can create their own opportunities. I think now we will open a breakout room where you can meet the team directly. And as always, feel free to keep sharing question on Slido. It is in the chat. Now you open the chat. You can click on the link that is shared in, and then you can send. Yeah, you can send the question. Yeah. Yeah. On that, we can share transition video as Rupak and Hope Innovation Academy team will be waiting for questions in the breakout room. Yeah.
And also, John, just before we can dive into the videos, I noticed one or two of our participants have shared some questions, and maybe Rupak and the team, if you're available and ready to take them on, we could already present those questions that have been asked, and then we can shift into the breakout rooms. I hope you're ready, Rupak, and the team. The questions that you probably will be excited about. And one of the questions that has been asked to you so far is that what is something different you need, what is something you need to do differently in Nepal than how it is done in Uganda? So maybe there's a couple of things that you have noticed that now you're doing differently in Nepal than what you had to do or how you had to do it in Uganda. If you can tell us what those are. And then the other question that we would be happy to hear you respond to is, what next for Hope Innovation Academy? How do you see it in 5 years to come? Also expressing the concerns that you raised about the uprising which happened. Where do you see here in the next 5 years? Over to you, Rupak and the team.
Thank you for the question. And I always try to I always try to do something. We always try to do something very different compared, and we really try to enforce things that Nepal is looking for. Not, although I learned lots of things from the Uganda, but my always our always our main vision is to enforce the things that Nepal and Nepali youth is looking for. And at the moment, what we are really looking for is Nepal youth is more looking for into digital sectors. So we want to emphasize digital literacy in a bigger way. Most importantly, we really want to work together with the government. At the moment, we Sankharapur municipality has been part of the Hope Innovation Academy. Technically, they have been going through our curriculum also. So we want to enforce more of a digital literacy job. I think if we can support youth with the digital literacy job, that will really help our youth to have a future at Nepal. Although we we have been thoroughly following through the Social Innovation Academy framework, but we now are more eager that we could prioritize more digital jobs in the country as well as entrepreneurship. But we also want to prioritize jobs at the same time. Most importantly, the digital jobs, so that youth do not have to go outside. They can make the minimum wages or minimum fares at the country, so that they do not have to separate with their family members for years and years. I think that will really help our Nepal youth, and exactly that's what Sankharapur municipality is working on. That's exactly what Hope Innovation is also trying to work similarly. Our main priority will be first social entrepreneurship, innovation, and second we will prioritize digital jobs, and that's what Sankharapur municipality wants at the moment also. So yeah, that's my answer to the question. And so my next my answer to the next question, that is how Hope Innovation Academy sees itself, is we have been planning to have a financial sustainable ability by a couple of years. We were thinking of it to have by 1.5 years, but because of the revolution, the Generation Z revolution in Nepal, it ruined everything. And now our vision for a couple of years, our goal for a couple of years is to have a financial sustainability for the Hope Innovation Academy. And by 5 years, what we are really planning is to conduct a bigger pitching event in the Kathmandu, possibly in the Kathmandu Valley. That comprises of 3 districts: Bhaktapur district, Lalitpur district, and Kathmandu. So what we are really planning is to partner up with the NGO Federation of Nepal and conduct a yearly pitching event in the main city of the Kathmandu, so that lots of youth in the Kathmandu can really see a possibility that yes, if we do something out of the businesses in a social enterprises framework, I think that would really help them to get the investment. So that is the kind of mindset we want to enforce in our youth. And at the moment, we really see those things happening because things after the Gen Z revolution have changed a lot in Nepal, and we are really see ourselves doing that pitching event every year in a bigger prospective way, doing a bigger marketing, so that our youth feel like, okay, there is an opportunity in the Hope Innovation Academy. So we really want Hope Innovation Academy to be the life-changing a destination for the youth of the Kathmandu particularly. Yeah, that's my answer to the questions. So one of the question I have been seeing here is what challenges have you encountered and how do you manage to solve? So at the moment, I am not so much of a bureaucratic guy. So we have been seeing a lots of bureaucratic challenges at the moment through this governmental thing. Although we have been getting lots of supported from the municipality itself in terms of bureaucracy, paper and everything else. But when it comes to ministry, things are a little bit still complicated. So we are trying to cope up with all the things, and we are hoping that by the end of the year, or within the period of 3 or 4 months, we will be able to resolve all these bureaucratic things and the bureaucratic hurdles. So yeah, that's the bureaucratic things is one of the biggest challenges that we are going we are facing over the period of this 6 months.
Yeah, we keep receiving the sessions, the questions. Just to remind you that, yeah, if you have any question, you can go to the chats. You click the link that is being shared, and then you can share your question on Slido. Yeah, and on the breakout room. Yeah, you can see on your screen there is a pop-up with 4 squares. You can click on that. You select the title of the breakout room, and then you will be able to, then you can click join the breakout room, where you can always ask questions. I don't know, Mary, if we still have questions coming up on Slido.
Yes, and for a moment, I would still invite everyone else to join the breakout room, and you can ask Rupak as many questions as possible to get a further understanding of how they operate in Nepal.
Yeah, if we don't have more questions, then yeah, mix.
I had noticed one of you had raised the hand up. Probably there might be a couple of questions or comments that you would have. I would still like to remind you, please use your Slido throughout the time that we're going to be together. Post as many questions as possible, and then we'll be able to highlight. You can even vote for the questions that you're seeing as the topmost. If you have an interest on hearing the response to most of those questions, you can cast your vote, and then those will be given priority, and we will ask them to the enterprise or the community that has presented. So please engage with Slido as much as possible. And now I would still like to remind each one of you to head over to the breakout room if you are interested and you have a question or a comment for Rupak. Please click on the icon, select the name of the breakout room, and then you can feel free to join in, and you can also jump out on your own and come back to the main room at any time when you need to. And at this moment, I would like us to take a step forward into the reason why SINA exists. And the main goal at the end of the day is that we have social enterprises which are created to be able to solve real problems in the communities. And for this particular enterprise, I would like to say that it is in a space or a location which in Uganda hosts the largest refugee camp. And that refugee camp is called Bidi Bidi Refugee Camp in the West Nile region of Uganda. And it's also born and raised in one of our SINA communities called SINA Locator, which is in the refugee camp, operating in the refugee camp. This enterprise is particularly special because they have an interest and are working towards ensuring the safety, especially of newborn babies, by providing different kinds of clothing, including baby warmers, which are intended to keep the babies safe and to protect them from contracting illnesses, especially at their very early and fragile phase of their lives. And so I would like to take this moment to welcome and introduce to you Baby Kit, which is one of our enterprises from SINA Locator. So Baby Kit, we are ready. And I will not tell the story for you. I would be happy if you share your own experience and bring us to your live activities and what it looks like running your own enterprise in the refugee camp.
Yes, thank you so much. I'm by Samuel John. I'm by Samuel John, the director, Baby Kid. Baby Kid is located in Bidibidi, mainly in Zone 2. A child born out of SINA locator as one of the community for SINA. I want to say thank you so much for the time that I've been allowed to share with the team. As Baby Kid, when the war broke off in South Sudan, then we ran to Uganda as refugees. We came without anything. No bed sheet, no mattress, no tarpaulins, no any other thing. You only take your life to a place where you'll be protected and be safe. And what is funny, the world doesn't know that war is going to break off in South Sudan. But I decided to come with my madam from South Sudan to Uganda when my madam was pregnant. And since the war broke off now, I have to come with my pregnant wife to Uganda. Finally, we found ourselves in Bidibidi, Zone 2. And what is funny in Bidibidi, Bidibidi is on highland, too much wind blow, and out of that, UNSAR managed to give us a mat for sleeping and a tent for constructing your own house. And then I constructed, that's where I put my pregnant wife in. The same to the health facilities were all constructed out of tarpaulins. When my madam gave birth, it's my personal story. My madam stayed for 1 week at the facility. After the day that she need to be discharged home, a heavy wind blow came and blown off the health facility. At the same time, the wind also has blown off my home. My baby was exposed to coldness. I end up losing the child because of exposed to coldness in early stage that have advanced now to pneumonia. I lost the child. Since that time, I've been thinking around, what can I do best? Because it has now made me to fear, to pregnant my wife again, thinking that my child will still die. I looked into what can I do to protect not only my wife, but other women that are giving birth in Bidibidi. That's why since that time, I've been thinking for a solution for me to protect newborn babies. And since that time, I've been thinking that my child would have helped me, would have grown big, but now I lost the child. So as in Bidibidi, we are in Yumbe district, Uganda, and as refugees in Bidibidi, this is the largest settlement in Africa, and most of the people that stays in Bidibidi, majority of them are women. Their husbands are not here. Some of the women, their husbands been killed of the war in South Sudan. That's why the bigger population is in Bidibidi are all women. Now, because of that, as Baby Kid, we are able to develop. An idea of producing baby warmers. These are the baby warmers. These are the branded baby warmers. To the newborn babies of 0 to 3 months has been our end user. And we have the pregnant mothers. This is one of our customers that has come today to purchase our product. We specifically developed due to the expecting mothers of 7 months to 9 that are about to give birth. At the same time, one of our category of a customer is also the lactating mother. And she already have the baby warmer, and the baby is enjoying the baby warmer because the warmer gives warm. The baby cannot feel coldness. Since emergence, because we are only given mats, babies are not comfortable on the mats. We also make in a way that it is very thick to see that babies feel as they are put on a mattress. This is how it looks. And if the weather is very cold, you can only put the warmer like that. Only the face of the baby can just be seen on the warmer. But if the weather is very hot, you can open the warmer up to the end, and then there are also ropes that you can untie and you leave the baby open. This is mainly to protect the newborn baby from being exposed to coldness that will advance to pneumonia. And with that, this is one of the child that was born in Bidibidi and has been given the baby warmer, and the baby has grown healthy. And within Bidibidi, we have a number of products that we have so far produced. These are the products that we have produced in Bidibidi. We have the jeeps for sewing, and we have the threads. Here we can see
we seem to be having a technical glitch on the end of Samuel. But also at the moment, in case you just have any questions or you would want to present a comment, please use the link which has been sent in the chat for Slido, and you can present the questions there. We will also have an opportunity for you to be able to join the breakout room, and then you can directly ask Samuel questions, and you will be able to respond to them. In the meantime, we will be reaching out to them, see if we can reconnect with them. But so far, I hope that we are having an exciting experience so far with us, and hope that for all the questions that you might have today will be the moment that you'll be able to respond or get responses to all the questions that you have.
Sorry, network issue, but I'm back. In the culture of South Sudanese, we are told to produce as many as we can. And because of that, we have the bigger population as the South Sudanese in Bidibidi. And in our culture, if you have married a wife, you should be able to marry to produce 8 to 10 children. And if you get a wife and you tell the wife that I'm only going to have 2 children with you, that wife will not be happy of you in our culture. That's why with the products we have the bigger market in Bidibidi. As we continue in production, as our relatives, brothers, sisters in South Sudan being killed, to increase on our number as we are here in Uganda. And then two, we have our tailors that are sewing the baby warmer products. And this is the heavy baby blanket that is used for covering the baby when the weather is cold. This is the tailor doing her part in producing the baby warmers. And not only her, we have a number of tailors. This is one also of the tailor. She's showing baby warmer C4s. As I say, C4s, these are, it means a good warmer in the local language. She's also working on her part. And in total, we have 5 people who are experts in sewing the warmers. And the team, we started as the board of directors, only 5. But because of the work that we already have, we are able to have a bigger number of a team, up to 25 staffs, which they are within Bidibidi and good mentors for baby kids around here. And with the work that we have so far done, we are able to have an office for baby kid, and this is how the office looks like. It is located in Koro Market, Zone 2. We are able to produce and sell out 4,000 baby warmers in Bidibidi, and this is only Zone 2, and there is still a bigger market. With the profits that we have so far made, we are able to purchase a tricycle to support carrying the products from a facility to facility. This is Koro Market. And before we shift to this office here, we were in the market there. And we see into within the market, the space is small. And when we see into production, we can't produce more. That's why the space is small, and then we shifted opposite our health facility. As we see within the other trees planted, to other health centers in Bidibidi. That is the fence of the health facility. This is Koro Health Center. We started and pilot our products within this health center here. It is a center that almost 5 villages are getting their services here. This is Koro. And before we come to Koro, we have the main road around. That is the road that goes to Yumbe town. And it is the only road that if you're coming from Yumbe, entering Bidibidi Zone 2, you can use this road, and this is where the health facility is. Meaning with that, we also have our former office that we had been in during the emergency time. This is the market. We had been here for a longer time. Because of the small space that has made us to shift outside. This is the market that we had. And we worked here well, only that the space being small, and then we shift out from this office, and then we moved outside there. This is the market for Koro Market 3. And this was our former office with already that way, because of the limited space there. Now, in Bidibidi, as the population continues growing with the newborn babies, in one of the facility, in the recent assessment with our health partner around here, they are able to share with us in a day 25 to 30 newborn babies are born every day in Bidibidi. And in one of the health center, Meaning, when we multiply 25 newborn babies in one facility with 22 health centers in Bidibidi, meaning in a day, we have around 200 something newborn babies born in a day. Meaning there's a bigger market and opportunities for baby kids to scale and grow bigger. And the way I've been following, this is the route that goes to UNHCR offices within the settlement. And it also continues to this where we get the food, the upper one. The
We are now experiencing some glitches again from Samuel's end, and that's because he's walking and the network connection can get a little bit shaky. But he is taking us to the direction where we can still be able to experience the whole space and what the setup of the refugee camp where they operate from looks like. So Samuel, whenever it's possible for you, you can go ahead. Otherwise, I would still like to remind you that if so far you have any questions that you would like to present to the team of Baby Kid, please go ahead and use the Slido. The link is in the chat room. You can just click on the link, put as many questions as you want. Even though you have comments, please go ahead and then we shall be able to present them to the team. And then later on as well, when he is done, we will invite you to join the breakout room, and you can join the breakout room by clicking on the tab or the name of the breakout room, because you will not be able to join if you don't click or select the particular breakout room that you'd like to join. And then when you join, you can also feel free to leave the room at any point in time when your questions have been responded to. Back to you, Samuel. Let's start to wrap it up with the questions. Over to you, Samuel. Samuel, we see you, but your microphone is muted, so we are not able to hear you as yet.
Okay, thank you so much. My network also went off, but we reached extent of selling out 4,000 baby warmers. With the warmers we sold, it has enabled us to support us scale to some of the health facilities within Bidibidi, which has been a good impact for us. And then too, with the impact that the stakeholders and other partners in Bidibidi have also seen us, it has also enabled us to access to new partners supporting us. When they have identified a challenge, they will also say, okay, as Baby Kid, you're here supporting newborn babies, produce for us this number of baby warmers. So with the support from SINA locator, we are able to do something great. And some of our team members, because of the team, the good work done, they are also able now to take positions of leadership in Bidibidi, which has been a great and meaning respect and dignity in the team. It's the order of the day. Now with that, it has also enabled the Baby Kid to have a computer. This is mainly for keeping data for the workspace. And we already have a good office with the stationaries. We also have the files for keeping records, meaning Baby Kid with the support from SINA locator, the mentors, Social Innovation Academy, in all the support from the accelerations, boot camps. So it has made us to be a great team. I want to appreciate and say thank you so much. I beg to stop here. Thank you.
We can also feel free to use the reaction section and send emojis to celebrate the growth and the work that Samuel is doing. So Samuel, before you can go into the breakout room, one question that I would have for you, which I would imagine that a couple of people are curious about, is there is such a huge assumption that people in the refugee camp are not making as much revenue. So how would they be able to pay? Some people might be afraid and hearing that you have sold to over 4,000 customers. So what have you been able to do differently that has made it possible for you to actually make sales to these categories of customers and not giving them out as free items? What are you doing differently to make sure that you actually make money through the sales of your products?
All right, thank you so much. In Bidibidi, we understand the vulnerability of the refugees, but before we fixed a price, we carry out a price test within the community. And we have also seen that the communities are able to engage in village savings and loan association. At the same time, in the monthly support of World Food Programs, cash given to the refugees, we intend now to introduce the installment payment method to the refugees in weekly basis and in monthly basis, depending on the World Food support to the refugees. That's how we do it, and it works. And till now, we have not registered any mother that have maybe defaulted in paying. They are doing great. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Samuel. So it's basically the payment model that you're using to make it possible for them to access the product that they need, regardless of their income generating processes. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. I will still invite you to go straight into the breakout room. Please click on the link that has the title of your breakout room, join in, and then for anyone who has a question or a comment, if you would want more information from Samuel about how they operate, please click on the link, join the breakout room, and jump back into the main room whenever you're ready to, and as soon as you would want to continue with the programming of the day, because we still have a lot more to share with you, which we have prepared for you to be able to bring the celebration as we wrap up or about to wrap up the year. So as someone is joining in, last year we still hosted another Giving Tuesday event, and we had a couple of teams, enterprises, and also new SINA communities, which we began last year. And a key highlight for some of those communities is that we had the Kira Innovation Hub, we had Kamuli Innovation Hub, and they all began sometime in July. But I'm also happy to share with you that for this current cohort of acceleration, we actually have enterprises which have already emerged from these communities, and that is worth to be celebrated. We also had an enterprise again from SINA Locator in Bidibidi, who transform plastic waste into valuable items like cups, batons, rulers that are used in schools. And we're also able to feature the Transformation Innovation Hub, which is in Zimbabwe. And I'd like to welcome you to just have a glimpse of what the enterprises and the communities from last year were able to achieve. Hub. And I would like to take this moment to welcome Esther and Alex, who will give us a tour and tell us about their SINA community.
After my course, I took time without having what to do. And then that's where I got a chance of being called back to the Institute of Don Bosco. And then I joined SINA. So when I joined SINA, that's where I realized who I am and what I'm meant to do. So I saw the SINA model is really aligning with what I want to have. And that's where I realized my passion. And that's why I'm here to work with youth and support them also, realize themselves and create impactful social enterprise as well.
I'm so much happy. My name is Alex Adiaka, and I'm a trainer, a mentor, and a life coach at Community Innovation Hub.
Very much happy and glad to take you through understanding the
ever since when we launched our program in July 2024 this year, what we have done so far, and I'm very grateful to talk when I'm sharing all these. So right now where we are reached, I'm very glad to first show you the first place outside the pavilion, since we're given only one room. But then after our empowerment started, we happen to have two different empowerment stages running together. So that's why we started utilizing available spaces to make sure that empowerment program happens. So right in front of me here, as you see this pavilion, this is also one of the training space that we utilize mostly whenever inside the outside is occupied. So currently they are going through a section mostly understanding the use of ICT. So that is one of the space we use. And then under this mango tree, this is also the space where you utilize as well, we do our trainings from. And with this is also looking at that with a learner-centered approach we are using. We are trying to see that everyone stays in a space that is free and convenient for him to express his or herself whenever it's learning, exchange the knowledge. Since with this empowerment, we aim to exchange the knowledge, to learn from them, and they also learn from us. This one good thing that I like about the program. So right now, I'm very glad to take you inside to see where we do our operation out. So welcome so much. Stay tuned with us. So this is inside where we are, see, whereby when you go past this side on my network side, this is the place where our scholars receive lunch by society. Sessions are up a tourist romantic project. And on my left-hand side, this is the space where our scholars and the trainers see and do their training to go. And most of the way they are doing research, this is where they see. And then right from my left state, this is where I just like new lights, mix up that with skip some books for our scholars to at least access them and read and get some information. So with all this, it was something that we formed, we eat out resources, but then utilizing what is around you because something right for you to achieve your refugee settlement in BDPD.
I am the CEO of refugee-led enterprise that's called Generous Designs Africa. At Generous Designs Africa, we turn the disposed plastic waste into high reusable products. How do we do this? We do this through engaging the youth from our communities. They collect for us this plastic waste, and then we recycle them to make valuable products like school rulers, cups, start buttons, and pegs. As you can see here, we have some of our products that are already available with us. The cup, as you can see, it's very nice, durable, and sustainable. We have the clips. These are the clips. You hang your cloth with it.
And in just a short while, we're going to be having a glimpse of another SINA community in a refugee camp in Zimbabwe.
Hello everyone, welcome to Transformation Innovation Hub, where we envision a society with purposeful youth trying to view their future as we empower refugees, local disadvantaged, and marginalized youth to become self-sustained and economic access.
Rebecca from Patapia. Patapia is the balm for refugees, and we ensure that refugees are self-sustainable through business startup and access to financials, digital microloans. Then they are able to start their own businesses and become so-sustainable. So this is where it is our main office where we do our trainings from. So when women come to us, we first train them on how to start business, how to run the business, and after there, here, this is one of our offices here where we are in central Kampala. So it is we have different offices down there. That's we are the main road. We're on the main road, so it is easier people just to see us. We shall show you from outside. Our word there, Patapia Microfinance is there. So everyone who passes can be able to know that there is here microfinance. And with this area, it has so many refugees, and so many refugees stays around here. So with here, it is easy for them to access our services. From the time we started in 2020, up to date, we have supported over 1,500 women, both in Kampala and refugee camps, Ramwaja and Chaka refugee camp.
I would like to take us back into Django International, where we have one of the social enterprises which was built or has been built to support women and school-going girls to manage the menstrual cramps that they experience every month while menstruating. So in just a bit, we will be seeing what She Deserves does, an enterprise to solve the problem of menstrual cramps faced by young girls.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Virungi Jakmeni, co-founder She Deserve, a social enterprise with a vision to create a world where girls have safe, happy, and pain-free periods to reach their full potential. As She Deserve, we use the aromatherapy approach to provide an effective cramp relief dropper that is easy to carry, easy to use, with no side effects.
My name is Henry. I am a member of the SINA Community, and I found it sufficient to install water purification systems for large communities. We work in schools and in refugee camps. So right now I am in a kitchen, and I wanted to start this from my kitchen for a good reason. So this is the school kitchen, and to prepare food, they're supposed to use that stove, or they use firewood to prepare food and also to boil water. Now, this particular school is called Mpanga Secondary School, and it has a population of 3,300 students. So that would mean if each student needed 1 liter of safe drinking water in a day, the school needs to boil 3,300 liters every day. You can imagine how much firewood or charcoal they would need to do that, and the effect that one has on our environment. But also the financial cost, if they are going to buy that firewood or if they are going to buy the charcoal. I was at Social Innovation Academy in 2015, and we started to self-fish in 2017 at the Social Innovation Academy to deal with a problem like that I just described.
Let's spotlight one of the incredible SINA communities. Yeah. I want to remind you that each SINA community is a powerhouse of transformation where youth, we come and control our destiny. Yeah, we create change in our communities, and these places we breathe change and innovation.
Yes, hello everyone, and welcome to Kira Innovation Academy in Nyenga.
These are our premises of Kira Nyenga Innovation Academy. This side, this is a residential area where girls are sleeping. And since we have more girls than boys, we are using two buildings, and also this side of the building. So we have more girls that are staying around more than boys, since these girls some of them are coming from far, so they can't ride any bicycles. So more girls are staying around than boys. This building here in front of me, this is our session room for the applied, majorly, and morning meetings, unity time, any gatherings that need all the community members to be together. This is the room we use. And also this room here, this is where the boys sleep. We have 4 boys that are staying around. So this is the room they are using, since it's a bit smaller. So this is the kitchen where we prepare our meals from, and this is Peter. a guy that helps us to prepare our meals for Kiranyenga Innovation Academy. So he's preparing us. All right.
Thank you so much, Chris. My name is Akel Omasi.
I'm Katiriwa Issa.
And we are the co-founders of SheHarvest. We have so far spent over 6 months in this academy. And through the whole process, we realized that there's a problem with women are involved in farming and yet they lack quality inputs during the planting season. The ones which are there are really expensive. That is why we as SheHarvest, we came up with the process. We come up with seeds. This is African eggplants. So these seeds are used, we provide them to farmers and the farmers use them during the planting seasons because many people in this region like to plant these things a lot because they are nutritious. So we provide the farmers with a whole process of with the fertilizers, with the seeds, and with the pesticides, even with the market and the storage during the ending period.
This was our first cohort during July intake. We had 20, 16 of them now are dealing with the project, and we have just come up with six projects that are trying to understand the challenges that are facing the community and themselves to come up with the solutions for these challenges.
Yes, yeah, thank you for that amazing video. Those were the highlights of our live event last year. So now, you know, you've seen, we hope today we get to have also like amazing testimony, or we get to see, you know, great innovation like what we experienced or what we saw last year. But we've already, you know, started with what we saw with Hope Innovation Academy, Baby Kit. Yeah. But now before also I take you to another moment, just to mention that we will have part 2 of the highlights of what happened last year in the later stages of the event. Yeah. So let me introduce to you an experience that sits at the very heart of the SINA journey. And it is the Purpose Safari. So the Purpose Safari is a unique residential certificate program that takes place in the welcoming and rural community of PG in Uganda at Jangu International. It is designed for those who want to take a step back, you know, reconnect with themselves and find clarity about what really matters. Yeah. It's for people asking, what's my why? What do I want to contribute? And how do I begin? So during the program, you live and learn alongside, you know, local change makers, our scholars, form deep friendships. You can immerse yourself in a new culture, and you will be challenged to think creatively in harmony with nature, and you will work on your own impact project with the support of mentors and social entrepreneurs around you. So the Purpose Safari offers, you know, you get time, you get space to discover your purpose, you get a chance to design your own path and work on a project that is shaped by your passions. Yeah. So it's kind of like a full immersion in the PG community. You live in sync with the local rhythm. Yeah. And you get a support, you know, from a network of change makers, mentors, partners, and then also a certificate to mark the beginning of your purpose driven journey. So, you know, most participants, they describe it as life-changing. Yeah, like, yeah, one of our participants from China, said that it is the most wonderful, I quote it, this is the most wonderful experience in my life ever. I highly recommend SINA for you if you also want to make changes and experience different sides of the world. Yeah. So the program runs 3 times a year, and each time for 3 months. So it is open to international participants with only 6 sports per cohort. And the next intakes begin February, June, and September. So this is more than a retreat. It's a start to clarity, confidence, and connection with yourself and the world around you. So if you are curious or interested, there is more information on the SINA website, where you can also request a personal explanatory call to explore if the purpose is right for you. I will then share a link in the chat. But for now, we can also watch a short video that give us a glimpse of what Papa Safari is. Yep, that's all about the Papa Safari. I've shared the link in the chat, and the Papa Safari is for international participants. Yeah, also to get a chance to experience the SINA framework in a special kind of ways. So now we are going to visit Mityana in Uganda, where we are going to hear or to see from one of our SINA communities that is located there, and that is Chiroto Innovation Academy. To mention, this is one of our new replication, and they have also documented their journey in a 6-minute video that we are about to watch. And then after that, the team, Chiroto Innovation Academy, will take the stage to take us through Chiroto Innovation Academy and the surroundings. Thank you. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, I'm Netalo Haula Nakatude, coming from Team Up Recreating SINA in Mityana.
I'm Ronald Mayambala from Team Up Replicating SINA to Mityana.
I'm Latifa Nakifumbe from Team Up Mityana, Replicating SINA to Mityana.
Hello everyone, this is Mwesuga Peter from Team Up Replicating SINA in Mityana.
I personally have found Jangu International and I've now started calling it a home to me. A home of peace, a home of love. People are hospitable, people are welcoming, and people do collaborate.
I found Jangu as an organization that helps people to grow their personal development and able to learn and become good entrepreneurs in the world in a way of giving them knowledge on how to create employment or to create their own jobs in a way of helping others and earn for themselves, man.
First of all, I found this place as a school, but when I came back to the scholars, I found this place as a friendly place.
The way the people welcomed me in SINA, it was so special and I felt like I was home.
One of my biggest learnings here at Django International, as a scholar as well as a replicator, have learned a lot during many things like in the assimilation program, where we were given the canteen to run it, and in my big role of being the finance, I've learned book accounting, taking records, and I've also learned many things in entrepreneurship experience, where I discovered my potentials like in marketing, customer discovery, and also customer care.
Inter-members have been helping and supporting everyone and have been friendly, and I have taken a chance to at least communicate to everyone and learn something from everyone, because they have been productive and supportive to me, and I love the place so much, and I'm able to do it so when I go back to Uganda.
First of all, public speaking. Second, comfort zone, where I challenged my fears.
I've learned to be social and overcoming my limiting beliefs, and also making personal goals and prioritizing things.
My big takeaways from applied program as a scholar, I've learned many different things from different sessions, mainly from the session of nonviolent communication. I've learned how to respond and how to communicate to people without hurting their feelings. And have learned also goal setting, how to manage my goals and how to set for my future. I've learned a lot of things in decision making, how to decide on what's right and what's wrong. And I've also learned how to resolve conflicts.
I used to be in my comfort zone, like doing things of the ones that I expect are better for me. Applied has helped me to come out of comfort zone and do other things that may help me besides how I have been to become another person. And I've learned some sessions of mindset where you've been in a fixed mindset, feeling yourself that you cannot do something else which you are not proud of, and yet you feel you can do it, you can achieve it. So in that session, I have learned how to grow my mindset, or to come out of my fixed to turn to growth mindset in doing things that I think I may not succeed in them, to at least try them and achieve something from them.
My major learning in applied, first of all, it's NVC, where I talk with people peaceful. Second is comfort zone, where I challenge my fears. Third is canteen operation, where they gave us money to start a business for canteen.
The key sessions I have taken from applied, it is majorly limiting beliefs, where I was like limited by only beliefs that I cannot make it in life, I cannot do it, and I challenge them by trying it out, doing my level best so that I can exploit my goals to maximum. And also it was comfort zone challenge, where I challenged myself, the comfort zone of myself, so that I can do something better of my version.
How I'm going to apply this knowledge I've acquired from here at Django. First of all, I would like to apply the nonviolent communication to the people I'm going to associate with in my community, using the language which doesn't affect anyone.
I think it is important because some people may need an opportunity like this, but because of some circumstances, let me say, if someone wants to learn something but is not able to reach where that service is, so if it is like near to those people, it can be better for them to at least reach and get that opportunity when it is closer to them.
I think it's important to replicate this SINA to Mitiana to help other peoples to start their own businesses.
For me, I think it is important to replicate this SINA in Mitiana because there are a lot of youth in Tiana which are like me before, who want to start up their own business, who withdrawn from the school and they don't have capital to start up their own business. So I think it is better to replicate SINA in Tiana so that they can get jobs to earn a living.
Yeah, that video was, by the way, taken 3 months after, during their replication journey. Yeah, curious to look forward on how now the knowledge being applied on the ground. Yes, Team Chiroto Innovation Academy, you're welcome. Yep, as we wait for Chiroto team to join. Yeah, we see different scholars, partners from different SINAs, all over where SINA is. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah.
Are standing at the neighborhood. I'm taking you through where we are located. So in Michana, we are next to the main hospital. So as you're coming from Kampala to the main road, Chiroto Innovation Academy is next to the main hospital. So after the main hospital, we head to the road, and that is a tarmac road. So as you see around, this is our neighboring community and some of the neighbors. So for those who have never lived in Michana, take a greater look and you see how Michana is. So here we are taking you through where Chiroto Innovation Academy is located, but starting from the neighborhood. So here is where Chiroto Innovation Academy is currently located, and this is our main entrance. So for some of you who doesn't know what really Chiroto Innovation Academy is, Chiroto Innovation Academy is one of the new existing SINAs that have been created this year, and it's currently solving a problem of unemployment among school dropouts and people from marginalized backgrounds. So I'll take back where did Chiroto start from. So Chiroto is a word that is in Uganda that means a dream. I personally, as a girl who was raised from a single mother, I had a dream of becoming a millionaire or a business lady. But due to the low income earning of my mother, I couldn't make up that dream to go to a high level of education, even to university. So I was a senior 3 dropout. I couldn't go beyond that because of our income. So I dropped out of school. So I was still at home wondering, what am I going to do? And one day I met Susan, one of the members of Team Up, who linked me to Team Up. And Team Up is an organization that is currently supporting youths in our district. And Team Up is the organization that supported us to also join SINA. So I've been a scholar at SINA in 2024. And we have been at SINA as scholars. I started in the applied stage, I went through the emerging stage. I went through all different stages in SINA, and after I managed to replicate. So in our replication journey, we studied a lot of stuff. We studied mentorship, coaching, life coaching, and also we went for internship. So when I was still at Jangu, I went for internship and I went to SINA locator in Nyumba district, Vidividi refugee camp. So in our internship, I managed to learn different things on how different SINAs operate in different areas. So currently, when we came back, we were able to start our own SINA. So Chiroto, at this time, we are operating on a small scale of land, but also trying to figure out all our programs. So currently, we have only one main building, as you can see around. So hey, oh, sorry for the network connection. So here where we are currently standing, it's where we are practicing permaculture. For those who don't know permaculture, what it is, it's farming on a small scale of land, but planting different things. So due to the harsh weather conditions we are currently experiencing in Michiana, our garden is not looking that nice, but we are trying to do some agriculture so that we can have some different things, but out of our land. So we had some greens, the one we already took, but currently we are having some beans and cassava. So to take you around, this is where we are located. So this is our powerhouse, where food, tea, and everything that is eatable comes from. But currently, since it's already past the program time, nothing can be seen. So as you see here, we are having a lot of graduation gowns. Since we are soon graduating out our first cohort of applied, and you're all welcome on the 5th of this month, this Friday. We're going to have our first applied graduation, and as well as our first grand opening. So let me take you through the whole building, how it looks like. So where I'm standing right now is our entrance point, and this is the reception. So for our reception is where our visitors are received and all the administrative work is done. So when you come at Giroto, you will see different messages written on different pages, and every message has a reason as to why it's there. And those messages were written by our applied scholars during their sessions. So allow me to take you through a brief explanation on how our empowerment stage is. So all SINAs have different empowerment stages, but for Chiroto, it's a bit different according to the people we are dealing with. So our empowerment stage, as for all SINAs, it starts with the applied stage, the one we call the confusion stage. So it's majorly 3 months, and it's full of self-discovery, comfort zone, purpose discovery, limiting belief, and goal setting. However, we added something special. So in our applied stage, we placed in some business ideation, since the youths we are dealing in have not yet gained our trust. So people were coming, dropping out because they So we added in some business ideation where parents are able to see that their own scholars or their own students are coming up with different products. So for this, it has helped us to minimize the ratio of dropping out. People were really dropping out. At the beginning, we started with 16 scholars, and we had 7 boys and 8 girls. But right now, we are currently having only 3 boys due to the dropping out. So we have tried to put in business in applied in order to capture people's attention. So we proceed, we have the emerging stage where we have purpose alignment, learning by doing, business ideation, taking up roles, mentorship, and also leadership development. So this is the next stage. After graduating our scholars in the applied stage, they're going to proceed to this next stage, and that is probably in early Feb after the elections. So we also have the next step after someone ideating, identifying problems in their community. So we come here in creating a solution. We come in prototyping, business model creation, and so on. So after this stage, and in concentration, someone is required to make sales of at least 1M. And in this linking stage that proceeds, here it's taken to be a 1 year where we don't expect a scholar to be on ground, but in the field, making sales, registering their businesses, making partnerships, and also other investments. So we proceed to the final stage, and that is the mastery stage, where we graduate out our scholars when they're job creators, people who already have jobs, people who can support others and having a network. So when I come back to employment concept, as you can see here, we have what we call the personal development. So the higher the personal development, you see here we have free responsibility. So here it's a space where people are free to do anything they feel like, as long as they are responsible for their what, for their actions. So we are also working under holocracy, where scholars are expected to take up roles so that they can also exercise their power in their circles. So let me take you through something here. So throughout the sessions we had in our applied stage, our scholars were able to come up with different things in their different sessions. So as I talked about that, we engaged business earlier in our applied in order to have more scholars in applied so that people, they don't drop out. So one of our scholars came up with a detergent powder that is used to clean stains and also other stuff. So we also have other businesses. We have already an existing project in the 3 months we have operated. We have a project called Nutrition Organics, and these people are trying to help people with calcium deficiency, and mainly the elderly people. So we have different things, and this is our library. Currently, this is the only library I have, and it's located in this bookshelf. So allow me to take you through this truth. So as I talked that today it has been a bit late, most of our scholars are already out of the session. This is one of our session rooms, as well as our museum. So our scholars have come up with different ideas. Since we had people who had some skills, we got scholars that had some skills in tailoring. So we had a session about resourcefulness, where scholars were able to eliminate plastics and also pollutants from their community, and ended up with some products like this product you're seeing. It's made out of Cavera and sacks. So we also have different things. We have a dustbin made out of bottle lids, and many, many, many projects. So allow me to take you through our ICT hub. So here at Roto, in the morning hours, we use them for sessions, but after lunch hours are for ICT, since we are going in a digital world. Hi, everyone. So here where I'm standing is our ICT lab, and currently our scholars are working on ICT. People are learning different fields like AI, research, digital marketing, as you can see. So I'm going to take this chance and talk to one of our scholars who has benefited from this program, and they give their testimony.
Hi, everyone. I'm Bamboo Jane, a scholar of Chirot Innovation Academy. I'm a founder of EcoWire Creation, where I mend children clothes at a low price through different materials. And what I've experienced in this Chiroto, I have experienced a lot. First of all, public speaking, being confident in the audience of people. And before joining, I never had any idea, but because of the sessions which were taught to me, they helped me to have a future goal with an idea of mending children clothes at a low price in order my vision to be fulfilled. Thank you very much.
So at this moment in time, allow me welcome another scholar and one of our gents at Chiroto Innovation Academy.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your Mwadwa Mukama, Christophe Aron, a scholar from Chiroto Innovation Academy, and I am the founder of Terablex Uganda. Yeah, as said, Uganda, we are committed to produce quality, durable, and environmentally friendly interlocking blocks. As we are seeing, this is one of the bricks we are making as Terablex Uganda. So they are made from cement, sand, and water. So, it's my experience from Chiroto Innovation Academy. During the sessions in these few months I have been at Chiroto Innovation Academy, I managed to learn more so from the relational attitude, how to react in different situations, and how to take myself during the feedbacks. So thank you very much. May God bless you.
So we not only have scholars currently at Chiroto, but we also have other replicators that came at Chiroto to also get the experience. So we have the replicating team from Zambia. So maybe they can say something.
Yes, hi. So my name is Jacqueline Chileshe. I'm from Zambia, a replicator. Currently in Chiroto for internships. And so far, as I've been here, I've found Chiroto to be very creative and unique from different SINAs, as the scholars have products in applied, and it's not something you see in every SINA. So the guys are very unique, and it's something that I'm learning because we're also thinking something similar to this. So thank you for bringing us here. We are connecting with the guys, yes.
So allow me at this point in time to take you through our future plans, things that we are planning for the future. So as Chiroto, we have visions, and for the future, we are planning to do more community awareness. As I mentioned earlier, that in the program, we have more ladies than gents. So we are trying to do more community awareness where people can really understand who really we are, because I think we are still lacking some confidence from the community. So, and also in our future plans, we are trying to fight hard to see how best can we have the residential program, because most of the scholars that are dropping out, their main challenge is about the distances, the long distances they travel from their homes to and from Chiroto that are really troubling them on a daily basis, since currently we don't have any bicycle, and we are not in a position of providing transport daily to them. So also in our way forward, we are trying to also see how best can we put English lessons into our program, since we get people who are interested, but when they're of a very low education background and they are troubled with the work with English. So we have faced different challenges, in every journey it can't go without challenges. And one of the main challenges we are currently facing is the dropping out. So as I said earlier, we started with 16 scholars and currently we are only having 9. So this is making a worry to us that we might end up losing all the scholars. So we are trying to see how best can we minimize the absenteeism and dropping out. So I really take my sincere thanks to the people of Django International, our mother SINA. I take all my sincere thanks to the Django EV and also people of Team Up, not forgetting people of Cement and all our mentors and all the well wishers. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. So I take this chance to also give my teammates to say something small.
Yeah. Good evening, good afternoon to everyone. This is Mwesupa Peter, a co-founder of Chiroto Innovation Academy. I'm excited to say hi to you. Yeah, thank you.
So at this point in time, let me introduce to you our applied coordinator. So maybe she has something to say to you.
All right, hi everyone. I'm Susan, Mrs. Evagro as usual. I'm happy for today's video because I didn't expect that my scholars would share something online because they never experienced it. But I'm happy and I believe that now they can pitch online because so far during our applied, we have also managed to train them how to present their projects, even though they are still in applied. But I appreciate SINA as well as Django International. Thank you.
So at this moment in time, I'm here to introduce you the man in finances.
Hello everyone, I'm Ronald Mayambala, co-founder of Kyoto Innovation Academy. Yeah, I'm also glad that we have shared everything, experiences, challenges to you guys, and we hope to have a better future at Chiroto. Thank you everyone, thank you so much.
So we welcome questions.
We really appreciate the team from Chiroto for sharing. And yes, you're definitely going to be able to get some questions in the breakout room. But also for those who haven't yet posted the questions on Slido, please go ahead, post your questions on Slido, and then click on the icon that shows which breakout room that you need to join. And you can be able to respond to the questions and also have a deeper interaction with the team of Chiroto and to understand what they do, what could be their possible limitations, and also if it might be of interest to you, how you could come along to support them. It can be in terms of knowledge, volunteering, and finances, whichever it is that you would like to be able to support them. Over to you, John. I'm not sure if my co-host is able to hear me, but yes, we are almost just slightly halfway of our journey, and we still have a couple of communities that we are sharing with you, but also just to bring into your awareness, we have 23 communities that have emerged so far, and the ones that we'll be showcasing to you today are the ones that we would refer to as the newest communities. And alongside the newest communities, we are also sharing with you some of the enterprises that have been operating and running in the past years. So you can get a glimpse and an awareness of what do they do, where have they come from, what has their journey of growth looked like from the very beginning until where they are at now. Also to be able to share with you their experiences. What has it looked like being an entrepreneur in their kind of setting? What are the things that have made it possible for them to thrive? What are the limitations which are holding them back from growing even a step further from where they were in the previous years or when they started in their communities? And I would hand it over to you, John. All right, we seem to be able to hear John, and I will just proceed. So the journey of SINA began in 2014, and some of you have heard this story over and over again that you're very familiar with it, but also because it began then, and at the time, it was referred to as SINA, which along the journey was able to transform into what we know today as Django International. But we had a celebration of 10 years, which took place in Django International. And throughout the day, we had different speakers, we had alumni, we had scholars, we had different representatives from the government who joined to celebrate the journey, which began only in 2014 but over time has been able to transform, grow into 23 different communities. And we would like to give you a glimpse of what exactly happened during the 10-year celebration, which we held at Jangu International, which is the oldest SINA community that we have.
The answer is the SINA model. The only institution that I have encountered that begins by introducing people to the method of understanding themselves is SINA.
This place will change in a good way.
We built a framework, a way how the young people unleash their potentials and become change makers and entrepreneurs and job creators.
SINA approach, I think it could be Uganda's system.
Here, I have made a concept that is capable of transforming individuals' lives and transforming communities.
It is a clear indication that SINA is a medicine of younger people to transform Africa and the world at large.
The answer is SINA model.
Ambrose Chibuka Muchi is my name. I am passionate about education. I'm an educationist. And my encounter with SINA comes right from the official start of SINA in 2014. And the reason why I have carried this book with me here is because it was the connector. It was the connector between me and Etienne. On one afternoon, Sunday 2014, I received a phone call from Mr. Etienne, and he was a stranger to me. He had wanted to see me, and he told me that my book had been recommended to him by a young lady, a Dutch lady called Marit Black, and so he asked to meet me. When I met him, he had a copy of my book with him in his hand. That was the second edition of this book. The first edition I wrote in 2003, the second edition in 2008, and this is the third edition now, which you have, I'm very sure, you have within SINA Library. You have a couple of copies there. And so in the interest of time, I'm not going to address myself to the SINA community, especially those who are here in SINA. All I would have loved to say to you, you can find in this book. I know you have copies. I think they bought about 10 copies. They are there in the library. So if you want to know what I would have told you, the SINA people, go to the library, pick this book and read it. Allow me, guest of honor, to address myself to your office, sir. I'm an educationist. This year I make 25 years in higher education. I have taught in university from 2000, from the year 2000, at Uganda Matters University, which is within your district. And since 2005, I've been doing independent consulting for higher education, virtually most of the universities. I train the people who teach in university. I train managers of universities, both public and private universities. I've also done consultancy for National Council for Higher Education. And the message I have, sir, is this. The speakers who have been here have said the answer is the SINA model. From their personal experiences, from a helpless young person who thinks that maybe there is, the future looks bleak. It's dark ahead of them. And then they encounter SINA, and the first thing that SINA does for them as they show the stages at SINA is being introduced to themselves. Self-discovery. Because the most valuable asset that anybody has in their life is themselves. But the challenge about the education of which we receive schooling, the education we receive at home and the one we receive at school, specifically schooling, is that it introduces us to geography, to IT, to chemistry, to physics, and then we master all these disciplines, but it never introduces us to ourselves. That is the tragedy. Because the philosopher Seneca once remarked and said, the tragedy of a person's life is not dying. No, because we shall not die. That's the surest thing in life. So the tragedy of your life, according to Seneca, is what dies in the inside of you while you live. Now, the moment education does not introduce us to the method of understanding, who am I? I will tell you, through all my life in education, the only institution that I have encountered that begins by introducing people to the method of understanding themselves is SINA. Only SINA. So the testimonies here, I know some of them, where they started, where they are at. And my message to the government of Uganda, can it pick interest to understand this SINA model? It might offer us a great answer to many of the puzzles. This SINA model. SINA model won an award last year, a global award last year in China. Global award. This SINA model here. It cannot win a global award if it is something mediocre. I saw Mr. Etienne, Salvo, and Henry. Yes, they stood next to each other at that global stage in China I was watching. And I'm thinking to myself, does even Uganda know that we have a model that is being replicated elsewhere, that is being given global awards elsewhere, and that can turn things around? I conclude, sir, by this point. It's the same point, but just an illustration. I had a meeting with leaders in one of the universities. If today is Friday, that was on Wednesday. And as a by the way, I told them, oh, by the way, I've been invited to these organizations I've always told you about. I've always told them about SINA. And I've always asked them, can you organize and I take some of your managers and the academic staff to visit SINA? And they have always been hesitant. So I told them on Friday I'm going to SINA, celebrating 10 years. Does anybody want to come with me? Well, nobody said they want to come. That's not the only university. I've done consultancy for about 18 universities in this town. And I keep talking about SINA. I have never got any of them big interest because In the mind, I've grown up the last 25 years, I've been in the world of academia. In their mind, as scholars, as professors, they think that this is not, where is the research? Where are the theories that inform this thing you are telling us? Well, I may not have the research, but in here, I have made a concept that is capable of transforming individuals' lives and transforming communities. So, Your Excellency, because in here, you are the representative of the president. That's my appeal. At least as a matter of curiosity. Let them come. Let them see. Let these young people who have gone through that experience explain to them. And maybe, Mr. RDC, maybe SINA products might be invited to Changwans to explain some of the things. Yeah, maybe. You never know what comes out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you very much. It's not my day, really, but I thought I would make that point, and I want to join everybody to celebrate the wonderful fruits of SINA, and the story has just begun. Thank you very much, and happy Cup.
Yes, thank you so much for the video. Yeah, that was Ambrose as he presented himself, yeah, extensively in the video, sharing what is SINA about. Yeah, and yeah, I like how he finishes. Yeah, saying that the journey has just begun. Yeah, and yeah, it's just the beginning. Replications are happening, and great things are coming out of SINA, and we are all excited about it, about this journey. And again, today we are here to celebrate that. We are here to experience that. Yeah, as we continue to create change in our different communities. So up next, Mary.
Yes, just before we can get to the next enterprise, I would like to check the energy in the room. If you were glad that you were able to join this call up to this point, please give us a thumbs up or a sign. It can be a thumbs up, it can be a heart, but give us a sign. Thank you. Thank you so much. I see.
Yeah, thumbs up from DRC, Kampala, Nigeria, DR Congo, Kinshasa.
Thank you. That is from Kakuma. Thank you so much. And from Django International, David, we see you. Thank you. And right now we would be heading on to an enterprise. This particular enterprise comes from an urban SINA community, but that also specifically targets the urban refugees. And the interesting thing about this particular one is that they will get you to rethink how something as simple as sugar or sweetness needs to be treated. And I would like to present to you Kulisha from Patapia Innovate. And they believe that everyone deserves to be able to have access to healthy alternatives to sugar or something sweet without depriving themselves of the joy of the sweet taste. And they're doing that by refining sweetness and offering a sustainable and an affordable alternative. But I would like them to tell their own story, so you can hear it from them. What is their experience? What is their journey? And what do you provide, and how are you making sure that you're keeping people healthy?
Yes, Kulisha team. Yeah.
You that through the day you have an opportunity to prepare your questions, and one trick that could help is don't wait until the end. Do not wait until they have finished presenting. You can keep throwing the questions and the comments in using the Slido link, and then at the end we can also be able to ask them, and then you can join the breakout room to ask them questions and hear from them directly. Over to you, Sharina and the team.
All right. Hi, everyone. We are so happy to be here. Sharina Kalunji is my name, and right beside me is my teammate, Juliet Bagaro. Yes, we are from Kulisha Organics. As you can see, briefly about Kulisha. Kulisha is a Swahili word that means feeding. So literally, we are advising people to feed on organics. That's why we are called Kulisha Organics. Kulisha Organics started last year in 2024. Behind my personal experience of watching my dad suffer on a bed rest for a long time, his blood pressure could always go high, and he developed painful wounds on his legs that could not heal. The doctors confirmed that he had type 2 diabetes and the wounds had become cancerous. We lost him, we lost the battle, but later I realized that this did not only happen to him, but it's still happening all around. Ladies and gentlemen, these chemically processed sugars we continue taking every day, not forgetting the sugary eats and beverages, contribute a lot to type 2 diabetes, which has affected over 1.4 million people in Uganda, and it's expected to rise to 3.2 million by 2026. Imagine. So that's where Kulisha comes in by offering an alternative to processed sugar, which is calorie-free, chemical-free, and safe for all people who prioritize health. Our product has lots of health benefits like weight management and blood sugar balancing. We are having different packagings and we are having different flavors. As you can see, we are having this plain one. We are having this mixed with coffee for those coffee lovers, because every time is tea time. We are also having stevia herb tea for those people that want to feel something like green tea. It's mixed with lots of herbs like mjaja, chisubi, tangawizi, neem, and others. Our products are derived from natural fruits and herbs like stevia. It is now that people's lifestyle has shifted. People are taking lots of sugary beverages and eats, and they are working less, which is putting their lives on a risk. The existing alternatives are expensive, and others still carry calories, which still puts people's lives on a risk. So that's where Kulisha steps in by offering a natural and affordable alternative. We source our raw materials from local farmers, and I will briefly take you through our production process. So this is where we do our production from. And these are some of the equipments that we are using for now. I don't know if you're able to see some. So first of all, as I said, we source our raw materials from local farmers. And one of them is called Stephen from Barara, who gives us stevia and other raw materials. So after bringing that stevia, we put it in this dehydrator where it is allowed to dry. And then after drying, we put it in this grinder. We use this grinder, as you're seeing it, to grind the raw materials into powder, because our product is full of powders. We do only powders. So we place everything here and then it turns into powder. We are also having these spoons that help us to quantify the amount of raw materials, the amount of ingredients to mix in. We are also having a weighing scale here that helps us in measuring the quantity of how we are supposed to pack, and then the quantity of the ingredients we are supposed to put. And we are also having a moisture meter that helps us to measure the moisture content in our powders so that we don't pack things that are not dry. It limits the shelf life of our products. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final product. This is how it looks. As you can see it, our product is 400 times sweeter than normal sugar. So this is our production space. And my teammate will also take you through other steps.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for this opportunity once again. Just like my teammate has talked about a lot of things, and right now we are still in our production phase. However, this is where we do our production from, but we still have a place where we take our products immediately after producing them. So we have a place like, we are celebrating. We have a place like, it's more like a shop. And we are going to take you through all that. We shall move from here because our production place is kind of not very far, but somehow near. So we shall take you through that. But before we go the other side, here as Kulisha Organics, since we offer an alternative to processed sugar, we need to pass through a lot of processes. First of all, we have to go through a process of we have to go for laboratory tests, and one of the laboratory tests that we have gone for, we went to the Uganda Industrial Research Institute, which is known as URI, and we carried out the tests. They came out negative, which limited us from widening our market. And another thing, that is one of our challenges. And another challenge that we are currently facing, it's about the certification process. We are still going through the certification process, and we are still limited to widen our market. However, we are reaching out to different supermarkets as we are distributing our products, and we have so far impacted 126 households, and we are projecting to reach out to 2,500 households in the next 3 years. And ladies and gentlemen, we are here to seek for your support. You can please support us through buying our product so that we can be able to afford some of the materials and some of the ingredients, or let me say some of the laboratory products that we need to fill in. For example, right here, she showed you a moisture meter. The above moisture meter is for measuring the moisture content of our ingredients, but not the powder form. So we are still in the process of looking for money to buy another moisture meter called the Halloween moisture analyzer. That moisture meter will help us to measure the moisture content of our product in powder form. So currently, we are partnering with URI in terms of getting
in terms of certification processes. And we're also partnering with Patapia, where we are getting our business mentorship. And we are here by, just like she showed you our products. So I'm going to give out the details of the production processes of these, because these products that you're seeing here, then we have their production costs, and then we have the profits that we gain from them. However, they might be in the same bottles like you're seeing. These are 100 grams, but they have different prices in production. First of all, we have this Stay Cafe. This one contains coffee, and its production cost is $3.6, whereby we sell it at $4.9, and you get the profits of $1.39. And then we also have this one. This one contains tea bags. It contains 25 tea bags, whereby its production cost is $4.99, and we get a profit of $1.94 out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still in our production process. Let us take you through our place where we serve rent, because right now, I think we are done with this place. Let's take you through our place where we always keep our products. Just like you can see, I'm with my teammate. So we are in basement, and we are located in Rwanda.
New University Plaza is the building, as you can see. Here are the steps. We are just opposite Gateway Pharmacy. When you slope on the steps, our shop number is A18. As we told you earlier, that we are suffering with some other people. And yeah, this is, and it's where our customers find us in case they want to buy things physically. First of all, we put our products in supermarkets. We also sell online, like GG, where customers find us. And we are also physically here, where customers come and buy our products. Someone might ask why we are having different packagings. Ladies and gentlemen, we are shifting from such packagings that are not environmental friendly to this that is environmental friendly, since we love our environment. And someone might ask why we are having this containing tea bags. Most people, when they're taking such sweeteners like ours, they find a problem of not being able to measure the quantity of what they're supposed to put in tea. So they find themselves having that bitter taste, or some be like, no, it is so sweet, it's not sweet. So we hope those that don't know how to measure, by putting for them this option of tea bags. So you just have to pick one tea bag, put in a cup of hot water, and then you're good to go. Yes, as you can see, this is it. And we are also having someone that helps us in case we've gone in field, or in case we've gone in boot camps. She helps us to work on our customers. We are also having other workmates that are now in the field. So let's take you back to the production space.
Yes, I guess we are taking you through. This is our location. Just they seem to be losing the internet connection a bit while they walk to the place. So we will let you take over as soon as you have arrived at your production space. But I would like to remind you already, once again, please post your questions in using the Slido link. So once you get into Slido, post your questions. We already have some questions there, which I will ask to the team, but I will hand it over back to the team now that you are in your production space. Pardon. Yes, Mary, please pardon. I beg your pardon. We had lost you for a bit while you were walking back into your production space. If there is anything else that you'd like to share, which you haven't yet, please go ahead before I can ask some of the questions which have. We still had this. We wanted to take you through some of our social media platforms and links where you can find us. So we have this.
Yeah, below are our contacts where you can find us in case you want to purchase, in case you want to support us. Our contacts are there. Our website is there and the location is also there.
And I would like to show one of our certificates that we got from Yuri. And here is it. And so before I hand over to my teammates, first of all, I joined Patapia in 2024, and I came with a lot of challenges and with a lot of dreams. But I'm so grateful that one of my dreams came true, because this is what I dreamt of before. And I'm from a SINA community called Patapia. Yes, I think I forgot to say about one more thing. I'm a Congolese, and my teammate here, she will talk about herself. Yes.
Yes, I'm a Ugandan by nationality, and I joined Patapia, a SINA community in Kampala in 2024, that is last year. And it really helped us because I could always pray a lot for my dad. But when I joined Patapia, I realized that praying for him will not change anything. But at least coming up with a solution that will save people's lives will bring peace and contentment in my heart. So that's where Kulisha came from. And that is what pushes me most. We appreciate our mentors, Geoffrey Omodin, our coaches, Mary, Rebecca, Mema, Stella, and everyone. We appreciate the SINA and Jambo International. May God bless you. You've done a lot for us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, we can visibly see a celebration from the audience. You can use any emoji of celebration that you would like to use. Thank you so much, Kulisha. And we have a few questions for you. The very first one is, where do you get your stevia from? Someone is curious, probably knowing what stevia is, but where do you source your stevia from?
Are we supposed to answer right now, or we first wait for all the questions?
Okay, maybe easiest if I can share the second one. The second question is, where do you see Kulisha in the next 5 years if all goes as planned? So you can go ahead and respond to those so far.
All right, thank you so much for these questions. So we source our stevia from Barara, a farmer called Isaac Mwesige. Yeah, it's where we source our stevia from and some other raw materials. He's a farmer and he has a big acre of stevia. Yes.
And another question about where do we see Kulisha in the next 5 years? First of all, according to the number of people that we have so far impacted in the past few years, I can call it because it's now going to 2 years, we are expecting Kulisha to reach out to 3,000 households in the next 5 years, and also 50 supermarkets, and yeah, and we expect our enterprise to move worldwide. Yeah, so so that our vision of a world people are free from sugar-related diseases can come true. Thank you. Okay, thank you. And we hope that now knowing what Kulisha does, we can still continue to enjoy our sweetened products and beverages without having to worry about the negative side effects that we could get. Thank you so much. So we shall have two options for you. If you would still want to engage Kulisha and ask them questions, please click on the button in the breakout room and join them so you can interact with them further. However, if you would like to fly all the way to Nigeria with us, you can stay in the main room, and I will hand it over to you, John.
Yeah, Mary, thank you so much. And thank you so much, Team Kulisha. Before we fly to Nigeria, would like to show like a short video where the government of Katsina visited Uganda, to learn directly from SINA, to understand the SINA model, and then after that, the team in Nigeria, the floor will be yours.
My name is Aisha Aminu. I'm the Director General, Katsina State Enterprise Development Agency. I'm coming from Nigeria to Uganda on a study tour of the social enterprise ecosystem here in Uganda. So today is the second day of our study tour, and we have been to Impigi, specifically to SINA, to see how things have been done, and I've been particularly impressed with a lot of the things I've seen there, especially as regards social enterprises, giving solutions to challenges we face on a daily basis in the communities we live in, and the use of sustainable methods to do things on a daily basis. And I think SINA is doing a great job in trying to ensure that social innovation is being implemented in a way that is sustainable for the society and the climate at large, especially using renewable sources of materials to ensure that value is given. So I look forward to having the SINA team visit us in Katsina State of Nigeria and working together for more progress and collaboration as we do our best to create more social solutions to our challenges through enterprise development. Thank you.
My name is Shehu Abdul Kadir, and this is my first visit to Uganda, and I'm very excited. I've visited so many places. I'm here at the equator, seeing the center of the world, and the people of Uganda are very lovely, very polite, very friendly, and I had a really wonderful experience in SINA, seeing the renewable energy, sustainable projects, and lots more. I'm looking forward to greater partnership with SINA Uganda towards replicating SINA initiative in Nigeria and other parts of the world.
Yeah, that was the government of Katsina visiting SINA. Yeah, and also before we welcome the DICOS Innovation Academy, shout out to Arsene in Social Entrepreneurship Academy in Bukavu. Yeah, thanks for joining the live. I see Akankunda Emily from Lazima Innovation Hub. Raphael from Cosmo Foundation. Yeah, David Monday, Django International. Thank you so much. And yeah, many more. The names many. Yeah, at this time now, I will not hold you any longer. So, Team Deco Social Innovation Academy, the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. Hi, I'm very thrilled to have you all here with me. My name is Mariam Serkinyagi. I'm the founder of Renourish Nigeria, a facilitator here at Deco Social Innovation Academy, and also a scholar at the emerging stage. Where I'm standing right here is the Industrial Development Center. To show them around. This is center whereby the government gave to have some industrial machines or other machines to help youths that usually have the skills, have potential, but don't have access to such of the machines. The second floor is where our innovation, to show them the second floor is where our innovation and learning takes place. So how did we come to be? Deco Social Innovation started when the government realized that 45% of the population here in Katsina are unemployed, with the extremely high rate of insecurity that is going on till date. So we find that the government decided to send 3 of its indigents to Uganda, as shown in the video, to study. They went there June 2024. They got back December 2024. Early this year, SINA Social Innovation Academy sent 2 nomads from Uganda. And 7 months in, I will show you what we have. I'll be your tour for today, and let's go so I show you around. As I said, the ground floor right here is an industrial development center where you will see lots of very expensive, very big equipment provided by the government, usually for those youths that don't have access to them. They usually have full potential. They have the skills, but getting in contact with these machines is something quite hard to do. So I will be meeting with one of the people in charge of the equipment here, and do show them around, please, so they will see where we are. As you can see, the machines here are different, big machines. I don't really know all the names, but here we go. This is one of the persons in charge of the places. You see he's showing you everywhere. And here, Assalamu alaikum. Can you please introduce yourself, a brief introduction, and then tell us what you do here?
My name is Kabir Abdurrahman. I'm working with the IDC Kasida. I'm a head of monogram and tailoring department.
Okay, thank you so much. So how has it been working here and everything?
The thing is going well and everything is doing fine actually.
And how has it been? You've been neighbors with us upstairs?
So I don't get you. You say what?
How has it been being neighbors with us upstairs?
It's okay. We are doing fine, all of us together.
All right, thank you so much, sir, and I'm sorry for taking your time. Yeah, so Franco is showing you around. As he is, I will be letting you know that even though we do 2 different things here, 2 different organizations, an academy upstairs, and here they do what they do, the thing is that our values come in hand. At the end of the day, we all are trying to check on the youth. Most of them that really just need a helping hand. You just need someone to show them the way, someone to tell them, yeah, you are doing it right, and we can go in to our floor now. And I forgot to let you know that currently in the 7 months, we have 2 cohorts. The first cohort having 7 successful, on the run social enterprises. Each project is socially inclined to solving 1 or 2 societal problems. Here I'll be walking you through the applied stage. Do share that this, I'm very proud of our trash can. This was made from bottles, like waste bottles, and they turned it into our dustbin. And right here, it's a little messy because they had 1 session earlier, is where we have our sessions for the applied scholars, as you can see, with the boards and everything. And yeah, so now we'll be moving. Sorry, I think that door got hooked a bit. So yeah, we currently have around 26 applied scholars. For our emerging scholars, we have around 20. we have around 20 emerging scholars. So we'll be going, they're currently, our applied scholars are currently having ICT. So do show them around. All that you're seeing here, we have huge ICT centers, like there is provisions for the chairs, for the tables, but no computers. They'll be the one to let you know about all of this. Yeah. These are our, imagine if you could take the camera a little up so you could see everywhere. These are currently our applied scholars. And right here is, oh, do show those. Right here is one of the facilitators, Johanna Titus. So Johanna, if you could tell us, introduce yourself and tell us about what session you're having right now. Would appreciate it.
Okay, thank you very much for the privilege. My name is Titus Johanna. I'm a facilitator, and currently, as you can see, we are currently having our ICT, and I'm in charge, the ICT trainer currently. We have been working on basic computer learning, starting from learning how to type, operating a computer, and today we are on PowerPoint actually, because of how important PowerPoint is for an entrepreneur, for him to be able to express himself through images and showcase his product. So currently, if you observe, you see we just have basically just 3 laptops. And one of the challenges we're having is the fact that we have to match them, the time limit, we have limited time, and we have to prolong time based on one has to use the laptop one after the other. So I think that's one of the big challenges we're having. And they have been trying, they're doing well. They have been learning gradually. Thank you.
Thank you. So Johanna, can you tell me, so far being a facilitator and also a scholar at the emerging stage, how has this model shaped you in your personal life, not only your personal, but in your personal and your professional life?
Yeah, I think one of these is the best experience for me so far, so good, because having undergone through the model, I think it has shaped my personal belief. It has taken away a lot of limiting belief in me. It has given me the courage, it has given me the passion to be able to pursue my dream. I've been motivating scholars, and from this, I think I'm in the right place. Yeah, I'm in the right place. And SINA has actually changed my life, actually. As you can see, I'm doing very well, and I'm smiling too. Thank you.
Well, we all are smiling, aren't we? Now I think I would have to give it to one of the scholars so you can hear from him specifically. I'll give it to the one currently in charge of the computer, maybe. So Kofa, Abdul, can you tell us how are you doing? Introduce yourself and tell us what is currently going on in this session.
Actually, my name is Abraham Bello. I'm a scholar from the second cohort. We are learning computer now, and because of the lack of a lot of computers we don't have, so we are using one computer per 5 people here. So I think that's all. And we are learning
at the applied stage. I'm sorry. So far, it has been 2-3 months. Can you tell us how far along, like, how has this been in DICO Social Innovation Academy, this applied stage? How has it shaped you in your personal life?
a lot of changes happen through these 3 months. I get based on my personal growth, I learn a lot here, and I also change. I have changes. Yeah, that's it. That is.
All right, thank you so much. Sorry to disturb you. You can continue with your session. And I would also ask someone here. Okay, I will still ask someone who is currently using the computer. Hello. So if you can introduce yourself to us and then tell us what is currently going on. That aside, being a scholar of the applied stage at DICO Social Innovation Academy, how has that shaped your personal life?
Okay, my name is Yusuf Hussein Ferdinand. I'm a scholar of DICO Social Innovation Academy. Here is a computer. Up to I start this program, we are learning a lot. I have know myself, me, and we are learning much. We have these ICT sessions, and we used to know how to use computer, how to on it, shut down anything, and now we are on PowerPoint. That is with my colleagues here. And we need this more computers, because this one, as you can see, is too short for us. If you have more, we will do more. We will learn more a lot, inshallah.
So please let us know what session you launched. And then, as I said, I would like to know how has being an applied scholar been so far?
We have been in this social innovation. We are empowering communities now, and we have learned a lot. And we have learned a lot in terms of ICT sessions. As you can see, we are learning in computer, and in classes we learn a lot, 7 habits that can promote highly effective pupils, and the critical thinking and active listening. And we have learned physical well-being, how to be a well-being, and we have learned procrastinations, and we have learned mindset, and we have learned much. This social innovation is improve our lives, how we become in a community. We know ourselves. We know how to be a change makers in a community. By God's grace, we promote our communities to become better and reasonable.
Thank you so much, Yusuf. So I think I will leave you guys to your sessions. I'm sorry. So yeah, next we'll be going to the emerging scholars. Usually they have their little office, because this space, we got quite a huge space, so there's enough space for them. Their own little office. As you can see, this huge space is all the ICT. This is one of this is one of the little offices. This is Lafia Plus. I don't need to tell you about them. They will tell you themselves. So assalamu alaikum. Hello. So if you could introduce yourself and tell us what you do here, and tell us about your project also.
So my name is Abdulkadir Jafaru, aka Ganwa, a emerging scholar from Duko Social Innovation Academy. So we are currently now in emerging stage. We have a project, Lifea Floss, which is the solution for a specific diseases which we call hemorrhoid bile diseases, which is always increase the number in this is a global disease. It's not a disease which is located in some places. So finally, we made this solution because this solution is a filtrated one, and also it has a direction of use. You can use it with hot tea, and also if you use the hot tea, put it and spend 5 minutes. After that 5 minutes, you can drink it. The first thing you will do, you will eat food first. That is why we keep food here, because if you cannot eat this, if you know eat food, can make you feel somehow. And also, medicine. There is no need for any surgery apart of this disease, because this disease is very dangerous. Most of the time, people who have this kind of diseases, they underwent surgery. End of the day, that surgery could lead them to death. And also, always this disease is increasing the number. In the research, of 2014 and 18, so we find there is some people which they got underwent surgery, and also 250 deaths among 4,000 people in Nigeria. So we are still in the system bringing this solution, and also we are learners. So that is.
All right, thank you so much, AK. I would also like to ask you what motivated you into starting this CRT, because all of a sudden one doesn't just wake up and decide, "Ooh, I want to make tea. I want to make something to cure something." What motivated you into going ahead to work on this?
Yes, because I very excited. I find myself in Local Social Innovation Academy because I come with a fixed mindset, and also my mindset comes change to growth mindset. That is why I can innovate something which have impact, contribute to the community health and the well-being, and also create job opportunity in my community. So this tea solution is a medicine which is a trunk of the tree. Most of the thing, if you take this medicine without filtrated, it can cause something, it can affect you in the stomach, and also it can So that is why we formulated it in a tea solution, because this tea solution, it can filtrate the medicine, and also you will drink the medicine without any harmful, and also it will be work for you, and also you will escape from surgery. That is.
So okay, how has this model seen? How has Duco Social Innovation Academy, the model, how has it? What effect has it had in your life so far?
The impact of Duco Social Innovation to me is too much. It's very, very too much. Because before, I already tell you, I have fixed mindset. I don't think I can create something valuable like this. And also, I'm very proud of my product because I test it, and also I get feedback from the people which I test it from them. So that is why I can say this Duco Social Innovation Academy is very, very important to us, and also we acquire knowledge and the skills to develop and to contribute to our community development, to transform our communities.
Thank you so much, AK. And this is his team. So I'll give you a chance to introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Sasi Abdullah Lawal. I'm here in Duco Social Innovation. I'm proud in myself to be here.
All right, guys. Thank you, Lafia Plus. So, yeah, to sum it all up, he started AK Lafia Plus. They started, I think they got the initial idea from he himself. AK, he had bile diseases for some time. He suffers from it, and it got to a point that he almost had surgery. So then he got into taking these locally produced stuffs, and from getting them, that was when he decided, oh, he let him just try something. So that was how it got to be. And this is also, as you can see, our ICT center with our laptops. But then it is a space after all. So this is another mini office. So Assalamualaikum. Hello guys. So I'm going to give one of them to introduce themselves and tell us what is going on here. Let them see the office. As you can see, let's see what's going on. So here you go.
Hello everyone. My name is Fadila. I'm with my friend Aisha, and yeah, I'm in touch here. It means trust, and our vision is cultivating nutrition healthy, that is accessible, affordable, and stigma-free, while empowering girls to thrive in school and beyond. And we try to providing this because our girls in school, they are facing challenges during the menstruation period when they are using racks that they make them unhygienic during the menstruation period. That's why we try to provide menstruation pad with wings, without wings, that is reusable sanitary fat. And here is our raw materials that we are using when providing that product. And we are trying to make it to be hygienic to them. So now we are muna ƙoƙarin samar da abin da zai tabbatar da tsaftace, like something like that machine that is sanitizing machine that can help them to be hygienic. Yes.
Thank you. And then I would like to ask you another question. What impact has this model made in your life currently?
And it's very important to girls that they will help them. SINA model is very, very important to me and my family and my country, because she helped them, she helped us, and she changed our mind to be we know what we are doing and the important for our country. Yes.
Thank you. Badila was trying to talk about how they are trying to get something to sanitize their sanitary pads to make sure they are safe for use for the for the ladies. This here is Aisha. She's also a team member of them. So currently, I think the next project we're working on is Build Cycle, but it's like their office is being renovated or something. They are working on something, so we can't go in. They are currently sharing this space with them. I'm in Techia. So Build Cycle, hello. If you could introduce yourself and tell us about your project, we would love that. Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Aliu Abuspian, and we are Build Cycle. This is like our first project, but it's like plant. Something that you'll use and pour fertilizer in your farm. And then we had a second idea, which is Build Cycle, which is a bit personal because growing up in an urban community, trash was everywhere. It disrupt our environment, block our waterways, which cause so many diseases, cholera, malaria, and so on. So we were inspired by this. That's why we are turning this plastic waste into an affordable and durable bricks. Here is our first prototype and samples. We design it and then we bring it to life. As you can see here, this is our first production. These are a few of our first production, but after we got feedback from our possible customers and buyers, and we went ahead and provide this. And also right now we are working on so many designs. These are one or two of the samples that we are working on right now.
So thank you, Aliu. So far, what impact has the model made in your life?
Well, SINA Communities really shaped our mind. It changed our mindset because we couldn't have done this if not our mindset is set. We wouldn't know that this trash, that the problem we are solving, we can make it to something sustainable and also something that will help our community, help ourselves, and all. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I wanted her to be last, but I found Confidence here. Come here. I found her here. She is one of the nomads sent from Uganda. So Confidence, how would you tell our dear viewers, how has your stay been so far? And what do you have to say about staying in Nigeria and your stay with the scholars and everything?
Hello, everyone. Confidence Akampeya from Uganda. I joined SINA in 2022, and I've been in the SINA network for almost 3 years, making 4 years soon. I'm really excited for what SINA and the change it has made in each and every person from different individuals. I'm currently a SINA nomad. You can call us people who are driving the change on ground. We traveled from Uganda to come to Nigeria to support the founding team on the implementation of the SINA model. And generally, my time within the SINA model and within Nigeria, it was really interesting. I'm really excited and happy that Nigeria is my first country to visit. And apart from it being my first country to visit, having interacted with these wonderful individuals in Katsina, it is really empowering and energetic for that time I've been here in the SINA network, in Diko Social Innovation Academy. Honestly, for the past 6 months, I've learned a lot of cultural shocks from Uganda and from here within Katsina. And from what people say that Katsina is a home of hospitality, it is indeed so true. People are very, very hospitable. Some of the culture shocks, I'll tell you, I won't be able to open up all of them, but I'm really loving my stay here, and I would encourage everyone to come and join the SINA model. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Confidence. Unfortunately, Confidence is going to leave us in like a few weeks. Let me not start with the tears right now. So basically, what I need to tell you about this is that I'm in touch here Fadila from Amintachia, she's one of those people that will truly show you there is no limit to making change somewhere. Fadila is actually a mother of 6 right now. And can you see the project she came up with? She was trying to talk to you about reusable sanitary pads. You can see it all around. It's from our communities. You see girls going around with rags that causes infections. You can see women, ladies having problems giving birth. Why? Because infection has affected them in such a way that it cannot even be fixed. So they came up with Amintachia, and Build Cycle came up with one of the problems that usually people here don't even see as a problem, with helping with waste and everything. Yeah. So I also, as I said, I'm a scholar of the emerging stage. I also have my own project that I'm working on. Currently, I'm your tour, so I can't go deep into mine. But I'm also working on a peanut-based nutritional blend It's formulated to meet the WHO and UNICEF standards for child nutrition. Malnutrition here in Katsina, there is around 5,000 cases every single month. 5,000 cases every month. Imagine children dying, stunted growth, wasted. You see it everywhere. So I came up with malnutrition. I'm a nutritionist with a background in nutrition. So I came up with our one. Currently, I got my food tested, lab analysis and everything was cleared. So I have a go ahead for production currently. So you all should wish me well on this, and let's go. As I said, I won't really go into myself because I'm our tour for today. Do show them around this hallway. As I said, our place is quite vast if you just lack facilities. Either way, this is our space, and we'll be going to our next office. Sam Agro. They always like the looks, so you would see it from the outside. They are very serious with their project. All of us are, obviously, but they like the looks. That's the point. So, Assalamu alaikum. Right here we have Sam Agro. So can you turn off your phone? It will affect the sound. So Sam Agro, if you would introduce yourself and tell us about your project.
Good morning. I, Suleiman Salim Boy. I am the co-founder of Sam Agro Investment here from Local Social Innovation Academy, Katsina. What inspired us or motivated us to start this project? I was growing in a community where our farming is our businesses, where we rely on commercial farming activities. As a result of overcultivation of crops, as a result of overcultivation of a crop, our agricultural land will make it desert, impossible to support our agricultural land. And our family members and our relatives will not able to support their children to school because of the high expensive cost of fertilizer and declining the soil fertility over the long period of use of a synthetic fertilizer. Through our journey at Duka Social Innovation Academy, we decided to create a locally initiatives that support our farmers, more especially smallholder farmers, for the sustainable agricultural practices and sustainable food economics, so that we engage to produce a liquid organic fertilizer that will help them to support their farming activity. This is a sample of our product. And our product was coming in 3 categories of pumps. We have the one for vegetables. This is the category A that we specialize for vegetables. And this is the category B for granite and beans. And this is the category C that can be used generally for all kinds of crops that help you to support your farming activities. Okay. And this is currently undergoing our third production. We have done our first one as a prototype. The second one, this is our third production. Yeah, this is under fermentation process over the temperatures and all other microbial activities. And I think that is all for brief now. And we have our demonstration pump that was not currently here, that will be able to show you that how our product is being demonstrated in our pump. From the first step, we use the demonstration pump and indicate that there was a level of changes out of a 3 crop plan that we planted for the first one, plan A, plan B, plan C. While this one we use a 1 milliliter of our product, this one we use a 5 milliliter of our product, and the other one we are not using the product, and we see how the grows rapid application of it.
Thank you so much, Sam Agro. So what can you say? What impact has the model been in your personal life, in your life in general?
A word of mouth cannot describe how the Social Innovation Academy impacted our lives, so that we have been changed our mind to a growth mindset that even before here we are not being able to think to produce as something that can benefit our community and benefit our environment. But through the Social Innovation Academy, we are not only working in the project and the academy, even in our communities, we have gathered people, youth like our age, to create something that benefit us, our younger ones, and our family members, that we support them. Like Almajiris, we help them to carry out some at least exercise, burden their health. I think this will help to support them in their day-to-day life activities. I think that out as well for now.
Thank you so much, Sam Agro. This is the rest of the team.
Hi, my name is Abdul Basit Salhu. I'm the co-founder of Sam Agro.
And I am Muhammad Adam Boy, and I'm actually a co-founder of Sam Agro Industry. I'm a role in investing after production and selling, marketing, and the others.
All right, Sam Agro, thank you. So yeah. I believe we now all have seen all the various, so they're not all due to the time limit. So you've seen as much of the projects we have. And yeah, so I would like to also give a big shout out to SINA, to Kaseda, to Katsina State government for everything. So some of our scholars are saying we should, our time is up, yeah? Unfortunately, some of the emerging scholars are saying we have not come to their office, but we don't have enough time for that. So yeah, I would like to give a big shout out and a big thank you to SINA for this wonderful opportunity. Katsina State Government, Kaseda, thank you all for this wonderful opportunity, because even I had a fixed mindset at the beginning, but just look at me, locally produced peanut-based stuff for malnutrition. Who would have thought of that? So guys, let's all say a big thank you. They're all eating. Let's all say, I forgot to want you, Franco. Yeah, you need to talk.
Yes, hello everyone. My name is Franco, and I'm also one of the nomads that came along from Social Innovation Academy to support in the implementation of this academy. I will not say much because Mariam, the tour guide, has already given you a lot of things, I could not add more. I will just say honestly, this place is amazing. People are loving. This is a home of hospitality. I will recommend you join Katsina as soon as possible and really witness the innovation that is happening here. I'm really enjoying the stay here, I will say. Staying with the scholars, seeing them grow each and every day, coming up with this project has been a dream, and I'm really happy for Social Innovation Academy for giving me this opportunity to be part of the amazing, academy that started in Nigeria. I will not say much. Thank you so much as we come to the end of the tour. Yeah.
Yes, I'll be rounding up, not you. Yeah. We've reached the end of our tour, and everyone, let's say a huge thank you to SINA, to Kaseda, and the Katsina State government.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much to Team Deco Social Innovation Academy. Yeah, that was the tour of the home of hospitality. And wow, amazing. Yeah, without taking long, if you have questions, you can join the breakout room, and also we'll ask the Deco Social Innovation Academy team to join the breakout room. And if people have questions, they can join them in there and ask different questions. We've gotten a lot of information. Yeah, thank you so much. Now up to Mary. Are you up?
Yes, someone had already asked a question. So for the one who asked, please be sure to head out to the breakout room and then your question will be responded to. We haven't ignored it. Just head into the room, and then the DECO team will respond to your question. And thank you so much for sharing with us all the amazing work that is happening in DECO. It hasn't been so long, and there is a lot of amazing things which you guys are already doing in that place. And again, like John mentioned earlier, that we have another segment of the highlight videos. So we had so many hours, and we broke this into segments just to bring a highlight to you, so you can be able to see what are some of the exciting things that we did last year. And then we can make the comparison between what happened last year and where we are at this year. So for the highlight video that we're going to watch now, one of the communities which is very exciting and has always been for us is Opportunity, because it was the very first, or the pioneers who showed and made it possible that replication can actually happen. And now this year we can say 23 down the road and so many more to go. And so we'll be able to see their journey and also see the enterprises which featured in last year's Giving Tuesday. Let's dive into their stories. That's about Tunaweza.
Yes, I'm a co-founder at Tunaweza Innovation Hub, and I'm very passionate about transforming the lives of youth in this disadvantaged or marginalized community. Come with us, because many of you are asking, why does Tunaweza Innovation Hub exist in us, in institute called the Don Bosco Operational Institute? Yeah, we are a team of 3, and all we shall be taking you through the journey of how Tunaweza came to exist in Don Bosco Operational Institute. Here with me is Time.
Yes. Hello, everyone. My name is Simon Leonard, and it's a good evening here in Uganda. I'm going to take you through Tunaweza. Tunaweza means we can. It's a Travian word, and we try to modify it. So when you look at the statistics of Uganda, there are around 32 youth who come out of school or who graduate. 32,000 youth who graduate every year. And out of those 32,000, there are only around 2,000 who are given jobs. Wonder, where are the 30,000 going? When we don't create jobs for them, who's going to create jobs for them? And that's exactly what we want, to create jobs, not to seek for jobs. Then our dad says, we sponsor you, we are going to support you. And we are currently coming up with, we have projects here, and I would hand over Morris to take you the tour on where we operate from.
Welcome, Morris. Thank you very much, Simon, for all what you have liked. Yeah, I'm going to take you throughout where we do our session from right now, because due to that, the institute also is doing examination for the end of the year, so we had to relocate our position. So I will be taking you guys to where we are doing our session.
So this is the administration block of the official PD session. This is the computer lab, although right now is not. We also give our computer skills to our scholars. So we borrowed computer labs from the vocational school. Also, the artists sometimes use it for our scholars. And right inside here, imagine staying in our second stage. We do the session, and we use free Probia, and the next class, which is here. Yeah, so right here is where our first stage actually apply the build-up essentially here. As you see, we always in seats. So we always conduct our session, and we have also to use the veranda. As you see the veranda, and we have a basketball court here where sometimes if we have outdoor activity, we can also use the very free shelves. And as we move
as we move down, see other places where we also conduct our station from, or the original space where we were given that we should be using for our session. We can slow down now. Yeah.
Hello, good evening, everyone. This is Nakanwag Angel from Tunaweza Innovation Hub at Don Bosco Army 2020-2022, and I pursued a certificate in plumbing. However, when I completed my course, I went outside hoping to get a job. Unfortunately, it wasn't easy for me. I was living a miserable life. However, through connections, I was referred to Tunaweza Innovation Hub, where I am living happy because I have received many sessions, especially design thinking. In design thinking, I have managed to come up with a project under which I'm working on unsafe water, especially in rural primary schools, by providing affordable, sustainable, and effective organic water systems. And I'm calling upon organizations, people aligning with the same purpose of mine, to come and make it true or unreal. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. And that is what is happening in Tunaweza here. And currently, as you have seen through the tour, and you see we are operating under someone's guidance. So that's why we call for people who align with our purpose to help us in supporting us in providing us with a space where our scholars can stay in.
That is when the organization comes in. Now, we then start the journey with the survivor, which is in terms of psychosocial support, working. Remember, when someone has been abused, there's that authority, that energy it has taken away from you mentally and physically. It has taken this person's will to consent. So because of this, Totia comes in to give that person the free space where they are able to speak out, speak through that moment that they went. It was a life and death moment that they went through. Now that they have survived it, how are they moving on with their life after this abuse?
Up and down, until she's back inside. It's hey. I won't start on my life for to go home. I travel night, you be sure only time.
Just traveled back to where the SINA replication story began. Yeah, this is the very first SINA community to emerge from our amazing empowerment model. Located in Naki Valley Refugee Settlement in Uganda. In 2016, young refugees from different neighboring countries decided to take the SINA model to replicate it in the Naki Valley Refugee Settlement. And that's becoming the pioneers of our replication journey. And they set the stage for the creation of more than 17 other SINA communities across Africa, and soon beyond the continent. Join me in welcoming Opportunity, the pioneers of the SINA's replication journey.
Yeah, my name is Jimmy. I'm a trainer at Opportunity. Yes, I'm going to share more about what we are doing and what we are building. Naki Valley Refugee Settlement is a refugee camp that was established in 1958. Is one of the Africa's oldest and largest refugee settlement located in Shingiro district, that is the south
western part of Uganda just recently, October in 2024. Yeah, it's now approximately reaching 171,000 refugees from countries including the DR Congo, Burundi, Somali, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Rwanda, South Sudan, and so on. Yes, of course, there is a lot that we have been doing on ground, and yeah, nonetheless, it's entrepreneurship. So the number of refugees keeps on going, and it has created a lot of challenges. Unemployment has taken a big number of, it has taken a big percentage, limited to job opportunities in and around Nakivale refugee settlement. That's when we came in with the philosophy of not encouraging the job seeking, to shift it to the job creation. And to reach that, we always train youth around entrepreneurship, and we normally take youth who are between 18 and 30 years. Recently, as we rejoined again the SINA framework, we trained three cohorts in applied, and I think two in emerging, and
Hello,
the
thank you
third
so
one
much.
is about to start. And also,
We have just a few more hours left.
there
And
is,
for everyone who has been with us from the very beginning, Adrian, I see you. You can give us an emoji. I see you, Arthur Kinyera, from one of our newest communities. And Ubin, hello. I see you, and you're all very welcome. It's good to see each and every one of you who is joining us today. Now we are going to head over to Kakuma, but I'd like to share just a brief highlight and insight about Kakuma. So Kakuma is a refugee camp in Kenya, and it's where one of our SINA communities called Global Innovation Valley, or GIV, is located. It's in a place or a region called Turkana, and one of the key characteristics of this area is it's quite arid with very few trees, lots of sand and clay. But also, if you have ever visited a refugee camp, one thing that you would notice for sure is that the main source of cooking fuels are firewood and charcoal, but also both of them are either scarce, especially because there are few trees, and also harmful. And that is where Green at Mine, our enterprise, comes in. They created a solution which offers clean, safe cooking energies, which are affordable to families and making it possible for families to cook in a clean way, but also in a smart way. So without me saying everything about them, I would like to invite Vincent to tell us the story. Tell us about GIV, what you do, and how you make it happen that the people and the residents of Kakuma and the surrounding areas are able to cook neatly and smartly. Karibu sana.
Asante sana, Mary. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Also, thank you for different enterprises and SINA communities who have been presenting before. I'm Vincent Ubeling. I'm the founder of Green at Mind Limited. We are a social enterprise providing clean cooking technologies, specifically for the refugee communities and the surrounding host community in Kakuma refugee camp, with an extension currently in Kiambu County, which is 45 kilometers from Nairobi. We are based, our main production site is in Kakuma, which is in Turkana County, as Mary mentions. And a bit of a background, how I came to be part of the Kakuma community. It was back in 2016, where I left Congo, DRC, which is my home country, looking for opportunities, and the easiest place where I wanted to settle was Kenya. And when I reached Kenya, the place where I wanted to settle was not really matching with the current compliance I may have at that time. So I had to relocate myself to be in Kakuma, where I started looking for some opportunities around, and it was not easy being a non-citizen. Having the same wage of payment was difficult according to the law settled by the government and also UNHCR. So we have to find a way of surviving. And then during the time we are looking on how to survive, Kakuma is a very hot region in the country with the temperature going up to 38 degrees. And the lowest is around 25 to 27 degrees. So you can see it's not an easy place to survive, especially when you are coming from a county or a country which is presenting a different range of temperature. So you have to adapt with the temperature, you have to adapt with the huge number of people living in Kakuma, where we have over 14 different nationalities in the Kakuma refugee camp, which is also one of the largest refugee camps in the world. So it was not easy starting life, yeah, where people were depending almost at 80% on the social assistance they were receiving from UNHCR and its partner. So we had to find a way on how to survive. But then in the process of looking on how to survive, one of the biggest challenge in Kakuma was about accessing clean cooking solutions, specifically for women, who are the most vulnerable people when they are looking for firewood to ensure they have a meal on the table. So imagine in a county where women have to spend over 5 hours looking for firewood, in a dry county with very less tree, yeah, and it rains rarely in the county. So the few trees we have, which may support the environment, it's what they were using also to, to get access to a kind of fuel that can help their families to put a meal on the table. And you'll find in this process, most of them were exposed to different cases of insecurities, different cases of rape in the bush. You find girls are dropping out from school because if you have to spend 5 hours in the bush, then it simply means you are not going to school that day. Yeah, and when you come back, you need to use a traditional 3 stone to cook in an open way with a lot of winds, which was also provoking a lot of respiratory illness. So I realized something had to be done, but then I didn't have any background, in social entrepreneurship or even in business in general. And this is how I have to join JV. JV is Global Innovation Valley, one of the first SINA community in Kenya. I think it's also the only SINA community we have currently in Kenya, which is performing well because I was in the second cohort, and from that cohort, it's where we came up with an idea of creating Green at Mind, which was purely a product of JV from the mentorship we received. And to understand better, I have to go back to JV as a volunteer to train the next cohort and support, the team to see how we can help the company grow, the organization grow, and support young people shaping their initiatives to become a bit something visible, which can create job opportunities and support life, and also bringing change within the community. So from JV, we came up with Green at Mind, and I'm so happy that today we managed to grow from where we started up to the current data we have today for the organization. So why do I decided to focus on clean cooking? I decided to focus on clean cooking because it was one of the key challenges in the community, one of the most critical problem women were facing. Imagine we are living in a world where 2.3 billion of people have no access to clean cooking appliance. And in Kenya alone, we have around 8.1 million. This is roughly 64% of the national population, which have no access to clean cooking technologies. And based on the recent report, it was presented by the government that we have over 21,000 Kenyans who die every year just by being exposed to household air pollution, which is coming from their exposure to a lot of smoke by using firewood. So we had to come up with something with a theory of promoting or producing around 10,000 cook stoves annually, which can easily contribute in reducing around 35 to 50% of the premature death rate in the country, and also support in reducing the rate of deforestation. And this is how we came up with Green at Mind, which is a purely clean cooking technologies company, where we provide a double burner cook stove, which cook twice faster and also save 40% on the fuel consumption. And the stoves are very efficient. They're made with a ceramic viper inside, which prevent the heat from going outside the liner heat and increase the cooking time to make it faster while using less fuel. So this is the solution we came up with, just to ensure the majority of our communities have access to appropriate cooking solutions to limit the rate of premature death from household air pollution, but also protect our environment from the high rate of deforestation. And by starting that company with that idea and vision in 2023, up to date, we have managed to create 23 permanent jobs. This is both in our production site in Kakuma and also in our distribution point, which is in Thika in Kiambu County. And so far, we managed to produce over 7,500 cook stoves, which is giving access to over 7,000 households to use proper clean technologies, clean cooking technologies, which is also contributing in reducing the rate of deforestation and the rate of household air pollution. And locally, we are working with over 37 distributors. And I know very soon we will have our colleague who will take us through the production site, just to give you an overview of where we are operating. But before that, I just want to give a bit of the traction we have made so far. From 2023 to date, we managed to generate over 10,000 USD in 2023 in terms of revenue, and in 2024 we generate over 33,800 in terms of revenue. And this year alone we are close to 61,000 USD in terms of revenue, and this is based on our sales and also some of the partnership we managed to develop during our time of operations. And part of the partner, SINA, has been one of the bigger partner we had because of the exposure we have benefit from SINA. From SINA, we managed to get in partnership with Because International, and I'm great that one of the Because team is on this call, Aliet, which is supporting Because International Enterprise around East Africa. And we are very grateful for their support. Recently, in October this year, they gave us an RBF, a financial support of around 15,000 USD, which is really supporting our production. And then earlier in August, we also managed to get a grant of around 23,000 USD from Ashden, based in UK. So we have been generating some tractions, and this is based on the impact we are creating on the ground, but also the vision we have of supporting women to have an exciting experience during their cooking process. So we are looking on how to get more on our traction and also creating more impact. But then before we move to our next vision, I would like to take us back to Afshar. Afshar, who is one of our staff in Kakuma, managing our office in Kakuma. He will take us through our production site just to show you where we are operating. He is alongside with Dominic, who is our marketing lead, who can also probably also share in 2 minutes briefly our marketing approach. But then let me hand over to Afshar so that he can take us through our production site. I hope you are on the line so that the team and everyone can have an access on our production site, and yeah, just present what we are doing on the other side. Over to you, Afshar. And probably before he starts, Afshar is from Afghanistan. He joined our team recently, and he's one of our good staff managing our team on the other side. He will take us through our production site. Over to you, Afshar.
Okay, Alhamdulillah. Greetings to all. I'm glad to be here with you. And first of all, my name is Mazia Afshar, and I'm from Afghanistan, from Asia, a refugee in Kakuma camp, and one of the admin and staff in Green at Mind. First of all, I can say Green at Mind started in 2023, and we are, you can say, we are a new enterprise, and we are producing clean cook stoves that are totally different with other local cook stoves. And today I want to present for you our company, and I will show you how many workers we have and where our company located and how is the work ongoing. We are going to show you right now. First of all, this is Kalobe settlement, village 3. We are located in Kalobe, village 3, in Kakuma refugee camp, in Turkana, Kenya. As you see, this is the road of Kalobe, and this side, as you are looking, this side is going for village 2 and village 1. The Kalobe camp, the Kalobe settlement started from village 1, then village 2, and continue to village 3. And also, this is village 3. As you see, the main market is here. We are located in village 3. This is our company. This is our enterprise. And now going to the company inside to see what we are doing. This is our store. We normally keep our products here, and we have also another store that side, another store at that side, and also we have a big store here that for our production, we keep our products here. And as you see, these Jikos, we are in a project with Boma, and we are producing the Jiko for Boma. And as you see, there are all double burners, double cook stoves, and as you are looking here, now we are going for next step. The first step of production, our main production is we are not using clays. As you see, clays are here. For our products, we not use clays. Our products are clean cook stoves. And for this one is a project that we have done. And I will present for you our own product. In our company, we are almost 23 workers, and we are here like a family. We are all working together. And we have 3 staff in the office that we are controlling the office operations. And also we have 3 security. And we have 6 women that are working in assembling area. And also we have around nine males that are working in our cladding area or production area. First of all, we started from assembling. As you can see, the women are working in assembling area. In assembling area, we are using cements because of holding the placed inside the GCO, as you are looking here. Our ladies that are working here, they are from different nationalities. Some are from South Sudan, some are from Congo, and also we have from Burundi that are working here. And also, this is next step that they are putting colors to the GCO, to the stoves. They are working to paint the stoves. And also, next step, we are going for cladding that the males are working there. This is our cladding area. As you see, our workers, some of them are absent today. As you are seeing, and also in our cladding area, we have different nationalities that are working in cladding area. They are from South Sudan, and some of them are from Congo. And also we have two welding men that usually weld our GCOs, our own product, and they are from Burundi. We are working with different types of nationalities. And next step, I can show you the finalized GCO, the finalized food stove. The cookie stove that you are looking, this is the finalized one that I've done already and ready for distribution. And also, let me give chance to my colleague to present you more about our agents, ourselves. Now we continue with our staff.
Okay, good evening. This is Tela Dominic. It was introduced mostly by Research. I'm leading marketing team, and just wanted to brief you more about what we are doing in marketing. And here I have a sample of some products. This is the type of the product we are issuing out. This is the smallest product. We call it sulfur standard. We have the clean product now. This is our clean lift double supported by Ashton. And we have the relief double product. This is this is from contract we received from Boma. We are finalizing it, and maybe to show you some of the strategies we are using, and for our sales structure, we are using B2B model, and the other one is B2C model. And how you can find us? You can find us one. Let me show you our USSD code. This is one of the access. You can access us through USSD code here, and also we have you can access us through our agents. Back in the field, we have around 5 agents in the field distributed along Kakuma, Kenya, And also you can find us through our distributors. Our product you can find through our distributors and also our vendors. Yeah, that is much I can say. Thank you.
Thank you, Afshar, and Dominic for that presentation. This is our office in Turkana, especially in Kakuma, and our staff on the ground. And we also have another office in Kiambu County, which is in Thika. So our next move, currently just to close, we are currently in a position of looking on how to expand our enterprise in the region, and this is the reason why for now we are looking for an investment, of around 600,000 USD to generate more revenue, because the main target currently is to produce around 30,000 cook stoves, which can give us a roughly revenue of 1 million USD by 2027. And this is the target we are having currently. This is the reason why we're looking for more partnership, but also we are improving on our branding with some of the support we are having from our partners. And we manage also to partner with one of the biggest insurance company in the country, where from this year, by this December, each product sold is going to be sold with a macro insurance for the end user. So we are going to be part of the first companies to provide insurance for the end users, though it's still a macro insurance, but it is a big move we have created in our business model, just to ensure we are not just stopping with ourselves, but we are going beyond ourselves in a proper relationship with our customers. So we give a big thanks to SINA for giving us this opportunity, and also Mary for supporting us through the accelerator program with the team. It was great, opening our eyes and also giving us a lot of exposure to the world and helping us to grow. So we are very grateful, and we look forward for more interaction for those who will be interested in getting in touch with us. We are open on social medias, and you can also reach to us through SINA just for more communication. Thank you so much for your time, and we wish you all the best interacting with us in the future.
Yeah, thank you so much, Vincent. That was really nice, wonderful to see Green at Mind. Yeah, if anyone has a question, you can share your question in Slido. You can see the link in the comment section. Share your question. But otherwise, Vincent will be in the breakout room. You can join the breakout room, and then you will find Vincent there, and then you can ask him all the questions if you want to understand more about Green at Mind. Yeah. Okay. So, moving to another part of today. Are you a teacher, or lecturer, or an NGO leader, or a trainer, who want to do things differently? So at SINA's, we have a training of trainers where you won't just learn methods, but you will experience a new way of unlocking potential. Forget about lectures and control, but instead learn how to build self-organized, purpose-driven learning environment where sessions, are given through trust, coaching, and ownership. So let's watch a video on that.
We're living in a fast-changing world. The world is changing at the speed of light. But unfortunately, our systems of education and teaching are still stuck in the past. We're still using old methods and approaches of teaching in the new world and the new reality that we are in. Students are taught how to memorize information, they are taught to cram facts, to pass exams, and to look for jobs in the end. These students, after spending so many years in school, when they eventually get into the workplace, they realize that they are unprepared for the challenges of the world. They are not able to think critically, they cannot innovate, communicate, they cannot lead with confidence. At SINA, we believe the goal of education is not to pass information, but rather to unlock human potential. And we believe that the teacher plays a key role in this. As the teacher changes the way they think and their mindset away from a traditional teacher-centered approach to teaching and more toward the collaborative, creative, learner-centered approach of teaching, then the student and the scholar is free and liberated to become all that they are meant to be within the classroom. And that's why we have come up with the SINA Train the Trainer Bootcamp, which is a one-week intensive training where educators are equipped with tools in experiential learning that will enable them to transform their learners into leaders. Whether you're a teacher in a primary school, in a secondary school, or if you're a facilitator in a youth empowerment program, in an NGO setting, or entrepreneurial training setting, this training is specifically for you. And so the SINA Train the Trainer Bootcamp equips educators with tools in experiential learning. So tools like World Cafe, Jigsaw learning, the question formulation technique, and many other innovative tools will be provided with the teachers to be able to unlock the leadership potential of their students. So trainings are made more interactive, are made more engaging, and more authentic. And so I want to invite you to join this training bootcamp. It's important for you, and equip yourself to be able to prepare your learners, not just for exams, but for life. And so join us today, change the way you teach, change the future.
Yeah, for more information, you can contact James. We'll share his contact email in the chat shortly. Yes, now after a trip to Nigeria, and another trip to Kenya in Kalobei refugee settlement, we have not yet done or finished with refugee settlements. Now we come back to Uganda, or we go to Uganda, to Palabeke refugee settlement, where Twero Innovation Academy is building a vibrant SINA community, in a refugee context. But before they share with us, they give us a tour, let's begin with their replication journey video.
Hello everyone, I'm Owajgiu Emmanuel, a replicator from Don Bosco, Palabek.
Hisayo Stella and Syria. I'm from Don Bosco, Palabek, replicating SINA.
I'm called Isaac Innocent Omara from Palabek. My nationality is Ugandans, and I'm here to replicate SINA back to Palabek, Lamo, Uganda.
And the first day I joined this place, I find this place as a home. Because the way people welcome me in this environment, it is really so amazing to me. And the way people are so to others.
When I came here, I found this place was evergreens. Then I was thinking maybe I'm still in Don Bosco, Palabek, because for us from their side, our area is evergreens. And then on my arrival on that very day, the way they welcomed me, it was social friendly. I was very happy because the way they welcomed me, they carried my luggage and they took it out to the hostel. And then they were the one also serving me food. I feel at home. I was very excited. I was very happy.
I came here. We were being selected from our school, that is Don Bosco, Palabek. And the day we arrived here, we found here a little bit different because the environment, we found it was so welcomable, and the people here, they are so friendly to everyone. And the way they communicate and talk with people, they were really so good to me, and I feel at home. Beginning from that day until today, I can now be like, there is no more that is better than SINA.
Before coming in Django, I was a person who is not so social with others, but Being in this community, it has shaped me into different Emma. Not the one from Palabek. Now I can be social with people, I can speak. I've improved on my English also a bit. And I'm happy that with time I will be like someone who can speak like for 10 minutes in front of people.
From the sections, what I've learned, that's my biggest takeaways from that section city was public speaking. Because before coming here, for me, I was too shy. I couldn't even stand in front of people expressing myself. But right now, I've learned from the public speaking that when I'm speaking, at least I can also use body language, eye contact, whereby now I'm self-confident. When I'm speaking in front of people, I don't fear anything.
What I learned more from SINA Django here, I learned how to communicate with people, because before I was not so good in communications. And I learned even other new knowledge in computer, and I learned even how to socialize with other people.
My major learning from applied social innovation is the lesson about mindset, where I learned how to leave my fixed mindset and come to growth mindset, and also the session about NVC, which is non-violent communication, where we learn how to give feedback to other people, how to communicate with the people in the community in a polite way.
A key takeaway from the applied, it was one of them was time management, because in fact for me I was not good in managing times, but during the sections where they taught us about time management, but right now from there, at least now I've improved on my time management. Then I learned that in everything you want to do and succeed in this world, you have to manage time, because without time you can't even manage to succeed anything. And then also from there, my key takeaway is life coaching. In life coach, I've learned that everyone in this world go for life coaching. Because for instance, like when I'm started a business and my business is not running on well, I have to go and check from outside, from the community, from my customer, why is it they are not buying my products? Then from there, I get to realize that I have a mistake somewhere. In the process of going that side, I've gone for life coaching. And how can I know that I'm a good life coaching person? When I'm surrounded with people, every time I'm surrounded with people and they're coming for me to consult something, that Stella, I want to know this and this and this. And that one, I have to get that I'm a good life coach. Because people, they are coming to me to consult me, at least to explain for them something where they are not achieving their goal in life, whereby I find it was very good for me. And then from there, how can I know that I'm a good life coach? A good life coach, to be a good life coach, you have to be active listening, because a client may come to you, that client may speak in a low tune, and then for you, you have to give your attention to that person. You have to be very focused to listen to that client who has come to you, to know what she or he needs from you. Apart from that, you have to be non-judgmental approach. You have not to judge anyone. You have not to judge the book by its cover. That's a very, very, very good my takeaway from the sections of life coaching, because judging the book by its cover will not take us anymore in this world.
So far, what I have learned better from my stage 1 applied, I have learned on self-awareness and self-esteem, whereby you will be able to know your emotion and other people's emotions and your activity. And I learned even on goal setting. Before, I was not knowing how to set my goal, but this time I can set a goal with a good vision and a good value.
My biggest takeaway of this ceremony is comfort zone challenge, where I managed to challenge myself. Before going there, I was wondering how am I going to finish it, and I gained some confidence from it. I learned a lot, like teamwork.
The most interesting day during applied was a comfort zone challenge, whereby we went and we challenged our fears. What I learned from there is that you can overcome any situations which is coming to you. You need not to fear anything.
For me, I really think this opportunity is good for me to replicate SINA in Palabek, because of the youths there are jobless, school dropout. Yeah, And I think it will be helpful if we replicate SINA in Don Bosco, Palabeg, Eslat.
The important to replicate SINA system to Palabeg there or any other part of the Uganda, it's by what we are learning from here. For instance, like using NVC, you can never get it anywhere. How to use NVC. NVC means non-violent communication. How to approach someone. Because we outside there, we don't know how to approach someone, how to talk to that person in a good language. You can approach that person, instead of speaking to that person in a polite way, you find you are using any kind of language which cannot make that person happy.
The youth from our place, they are facing so many problems. Some of them they are dropped out from the school. Some of them don't have any skill about entrepreneurship, and then some of them don't have anything to do. Replicating SINA in other country or other places will help youth to gather themselves together and to help them know what they have to do.
Yes, now we hear from the Twero Innovation Academy in Palabeg. Welcome.
Hello, everyone. Imagine the life of being a firstborn in the family, and then you have been paid by your parents, but later you lost your dad when you are still young. And then from there, you have been picked up by one of your family members who started paying you. And later, after a year, they stopped paying you because of their family issues, because your mother could not even afford to pay you. And then after, because of your good character, good behavior in the community, you have been picked now by someone, at least to live your potentials. And then that is after, that is me. Later, because of my good character, I find myself in SINA Community, where we have started now in SINA Community last year in June. And then later from there, we have been has been personal development, training of trainings. And also from SINA there, we have, at least for some of us, like for me, I was someone who was very shy because I could not even express myself in the sections. So I have to utilize my one-on-one at least to support me. How can I be confident when I'm speaking in front of the people? Not only that, also, we have also been having our life coach who are also been supporting us to set our goal. Because in the journey, if you know how to set your goal, then from there also, you have to know which goal can you start with. And then later from there also, we have also been taken also to also like for intern, we have been learning from there also from our intern. How can you maybe like take role in other SINA community? And then also even also from Django community, we have also been thinking, how can someone be managed? Because some of us also been having like more than 5 roles from the SINA community in Django there. And then also later from there, the knowledge we have got from there, we learn to know, we get to know like our purpose. Like for me, also I get to know my purpose, that the reason why I'm in this world, I have to use my knowledge at least also to support some ladies from the community. Because before joining the SINA model, I was someone who like, we have been having groups of ladies, like we have been having 6 ladies where from the school we used to discuss that what do you want to be in your future? And then also from there, I said I want to be someone good in the future. Then later when I came back from the SINA network, in
Yep.
Then they already got married. Before getting married, Before joining Jangda, our challenges, now I'm passing through this. But then I was not having no stream in northern Uganda, in the sub-county, Palabek now located. Palabek is in Lamo district, where SINA is also located. And as I speak right now, as to also we are here in refugee settlement. This refugee settlement started in 2016 with the war when broke up from South Sudan. So as I speak right now here, we are having so far 88,000 refugees who are here in Palabek. But most of them, they are from South Sudan. And not only that also, in their arrival, they've been coming here, but they've been keeping them like in the border point where before they've been gathering them there, and then later they brought them to Palabek. But right now in Palabek here, we are having so far 9 zones, where in that 9 zone, we have also the biggest zone, which is called zone 5. And then that zone has been divided into 2 zones. That is zone 5 and zone 5. As I stand right now here where I'm standing in zone 1, block 3, as you see right now here. So a parish. Where in the parish also we have anything from there, a block leader has to a block leader control has to refer it now, a zone leader. So zone leader is overseeing of it. So that is how leadership is also taken from here also. Both refugees and host community. But from the host community also there, we have also like villages, parishes. So right now where I'm standing here also, I'm standing here as you see from here into the food distribution center where our refugees also receive food from. So at this point, they gather here to receive food. We are like, from here, we have like, in this settlement, we have something like 4 places where they distribute food from. We have zone 1, here where I'm standing right now, we have zone 4. So after zone 4, we have zone 5. And then lastly, we have zone 8. So zone 8 is now the smallest, like the smallest, because it's now come later. After every zone here, every zone come after another zone. It depends how those people has been coming here in Uganda. Because as I speak of the zone heads now, those people, they just come currently. That's why they are the last people to receive food from. Not only that also, like here also what can bring people gather together here in the settlement also, we have something like a market day. A market day is now the place now where people gather together. They maybe come and buy the food stuff, thing here, you have to buy only once in a month. So the market day is almost only on the 20th, where people used to come and gather and then they buy food stuff and they keep for their family because the price is at least affordable. Not like the usual time where you go to the market, you buy things from there. As you see also from behind me here also, this is the secondary school. This secondary school also I've studied from here. For me, I've taken a quite long time here in Palabek Refugee Settlement. Because my mom is a refugee, is coming from South Sudan, but my dad, who passed away, is a Ugandan. But mostly I've been staying with my mom. I didn't stay with my dad for so long. I used to know just him by face, but I've been staying with my mom. I joined this Palabek since in 2018 when we came here. So me, I'm staying in the settlement. So that was, as I speak for this school we have been in. This school, we started like from under the tree, like this one as you see. So when the rain come, what we used to do always, we used to dispatch and go and protect ourselves from the rain. Then after, way forward, we have to come back and then also we continue with the sections. Then from there, I learned that maybe like when you focus, you set your goal, at least you want to achieve something, at least you have to be strong, courageous, at least to focus, to know the reason why you want to achieve that thing. But as I see right now, when I look around me, when I'm back from SINA, I see most of my ladies, most of my age mates where we have been with them, they already got married. Why they've got the marriage? Because they were having no one, at least to support them, to stand with them, to guide them. But right now, I'm saying that Papa, which I've got from SINA Modern, because I know the reason why I'm living this life. I'm living this life at least to use my knowledge I've got to support also the young ladies which they are here in the community. I'm not proud of myself, but I'm just proud of them. I'm not proud of the knowledge I've got from SINA, but I'm just proud of them. Because since I came back here, they used to approach me at any time, but at least in her day, I used to receive something like 3 to two ladies who are used to come, not only lady, even like gentlemen, they used to ask for to come, but I don't know how my life has changed. But people in the house, they used to come for me for consultations. I use the knowledge I've got at least to guide them to know, at least to achieve their goal, which they want to see. But most of them, I'm very happy after someone come to me, I used to see impact in them. They already changed. That's why now here I'm very happy for them, but I'm not proud of myself. And then also in the settlement here, also we have various, maybe like people who are here, the tribes, and also what bring them together, also the traditional dance, where they come together, they dance, at least bring peace among them also. That's why here also, in Palabek Refugee Settlement also, we have also over 25,000 youth who are living in this settlement. And about that number, most of them, they're also unemployment, they're jobless, they have nothing to do. That's where us Tourism Innovation Academy, we come in on the ground to support them, to let anyone to know the purpose, the reason why he or she is living in this one. That's why now Trero here is here on the ground. Right now, I would like to take you to the home of Trero, where you see how we helping the youth, how we are supporting them. But in the Tourism Innovation Academy, I serve as a trainer, a life coach, and also a mentor. Right now, I would like to welcome my brother Emma, my comrade, at least to support you, and then you see, take you around the SINA community, that is Tourism Innovation Academy. Thank you.
Come around. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Quero Innovation Academy. Before you here is Emma Owadjo Emmanuel, one of the trainers in Quero Innovation Academy. So here is where we carry out our training. So far, actually, we are having 18 scholars, whereby 7 of them are ladies and 11 of them are male scholars. So as you see here, this is where we begin to study. So the root start building the challenges of power and now we are not having power. So this is how we end up since we learn about the Nana Center, so this is how we carry out our training. We believe that all the participants are reserved to those one word, one voice for the training. It allows them to express more the question. So here is where we carry out our training for the applied scholar. So here is our empowerment concept, where the first stage is called ignition stage. We started this year in October. So now our scholars are staying 2 months and 2 weeks. So the first stage is part of their where they analyze their potential. They are working their purpose, they get to know their purpose, and also overcome their negativity. Also where they embrace positivity. So after the first initial stage, our scholars goes to the second stage, which is evolution stage, where we practice the imagination stage. So if they are starting next year, then one education. So in this stage, it's quite to go to the community and generate go for the real problem for our person. Then afterwards, we create a solution for it. So here they have their purpose, they also set their goal and their vision. So after the second stage, we have also this emergent stage, where we test their solution for the challenges they got in the second stage. So here they set the real world and test their idea if it really solve the problem of the community. So our first stage is integration stage, where scholars need to grow the enterprises and scale. So they take their business to the next level, where they expand big increase sales and also make bigger impact in the community. So in this case, where it is where also our scholars go and register their business when UNBS. So our last stage, which is legacy, we believe that one scholar also registered
their business will create more impact, whereby the community will also remember them and also will create impact and provide job opportunities to the community. So we are doing this in the mission of like we make marginalized youth and refugees with the power, mindset, and practical skills needed to build innovative and sustainable ventures that transform the communities. So our scholars, we have got the refugee and also community. So here we still have some scholars around helping us with making breakfast. So I think some of them can say a word or say hi. So yeah, our female scholars are helping us with making exports.
Hi everyone. I am by the name Bilal Charity, one of 12 Innovation Academy scholars. So with this 12 Innovation Academy, it is a little bit different. What I learned from this people, it is quite different from other organizations. Because like me, I studied not too much. I studied just to the level of senior there, but I never got any kind of job. With the issues of swear is very different. It is helping us the youth a lot. Though we have just started, but we have learned a lot from them. Me myself, I've learned so much. I've learned the issues of teamwork. Teamwork before I never knew. I never knew anything about teamwork, but right now we can do our thing together in a team because 1-8 is not enough. 2-8 is better than 1. You will learn from other people. You take your step, but the next step you learn from another person, and which is helping us a lot. And the challenges that we are facing, me myself, like me put myself there. The problem that I myself is facing, the people are really judging us. You know, people are judging. They may say that people are just wasting their time in those organizations. What are they doing? Every day, every hour, every time. Come, they have children at home to be looked at. But for me, I'm focusing in 12 Innovation Academy because I'm focusing for my future. I'm looking ahead. I'm no longer looking backward. It's those people that are looking because they won't understand what is happening here. I myself, the first day when I reported, I at least tried to see that there will be a change in my life if I'm connecting with 12 Innovation Academy. Thank you.
So this is our flight coordinator, assistant flight coordinator, Charity. And also, as you see, we have also a female scholar who is very passionate about making design. She's doing some design on a piece of cloth. So we also have one of our scholars who come from Zone, and we would like to share also.
Thank you so much, and it is also my pleasure to have this time today. I'm by name Bakap Yak Pon, a refugee from South Sudan. I came to Palabeng Refugee Settlement in 2022, and we meet this program of Pharaoh, or the part of SINA in this year, 2025, and we do appreciate SINA for this. So we are many, we the youth, who are sitting idly without doing any work, so we appreciate SINA for coming up with this. However, how the youth or the past scholars to start this for, we have been facing some of the challenges. So like the long distance, I myself, Backup, I'm from Zone 8, a distance of 1 hour to the program. So every morning, I have to wake up in the morning to come to a place where the program is. And that one is actually somehow hard to me. I also have some of my fellow scholars from Zone 5, place which is also 1 hour from here. So it is actually hard for us to do that. So as a Pharaoh community here, or Pharaoh family, we also carry some of the activities or some of the roles. Like I myself, I'm the head of hygiene and also at the same time the head of library. So to maintain the cleanness of our place, so we actually come up with this role so that we come up with the leadership. Second to that is actually the free accommodation is also one of the problems that we are facing right now, or as we have started the program. So we wish to have our free place whereby we can be together, no longer in the settlement. We can be in one place whereby we begin to know each other and we can have that good networking or the strong bond between we the scholars. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys. So this is our scholars Bakabia. It is 7 kilometers from the space. So he used to wake up every morning so that he can come here for the program. So it took 1 hour and 30 minutes for him to reach. So we also have one of our scholars who is called Alex. As you see also, he has some weakness with the hand, and some of people say, we used to ask him, hey man, you have these weaknesses, so how are you going to manage with the empowerment? So you are going to hear from him.
Okay, thank you. Hello, everyone. By the name called Aken Alex, refugees in Palabekam settlement. I came here in 2022 to Uganda. And this year, I joined this program of Federal Innovation Academy. And as joining the Federal Innovation Academy this year, they welcome me as if like I'm in my home, like I'm comfortable, like I'm home, and I really love that, and I'm very proud of it. Not only welcoming me here, and they also teach me a lot of things here where I do understand even for my life event. But now I have some knowledge of it. One of it, which is they taught me public speaking. By then, that time I was not even having this confidence in standing in front of people. But now I gained the confidence. I can now speak in front of people with the confidence. Not only that, also I also face one of the challenges, which is very, very, very painful from my side, really. Which is the problem. The main one is the family issue, which sometimes make my learning to be hard a bit. Because when I went back home, I face the challenges. When I come here, I do concentrate in my learning, and it is always pain me so much. Living alone that. In Federal Innovation Academy also, I'm having a role of game and sport, where I usually organize a match between Federal Innovation Academy with the community. And they also played a very wonderful game. Last week, they won 2-1, and I'm very happy of it. I myself, I was also a referee in that field, and I've enjoyed the match so much. So from here, I'm very happy for what this Federal Innovation Academy are doing for us, because they are empowering us. For us, we don't have anything to do. By now, we are now good to have anything in our lives. Thank you so much.
Yes, guys, thank you, our brother Alex. So this is our currently where we are implementing from, or where we are operating. It is not our own space, though we have also a bigger future to have our own space, where I can take you back to one of my partners, Atta, to take you around.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Thank you very much, Emma. That was a very good presentation. So my name is Kinyara Arthur. Yes, a co-founder, a person who's very passionate about helping fellow youth achieve their goals. So as we talked about our future plans, this is actually the space that we're looking at. Very, very big space, situated in the middle of the refugee camp and also the host community. Yes, as you can see. So this place alone, we believe as Twero, if we have a home.
We're able to see you, but it would be better if you turn the camera. Right now, it's at a vertical view and we're not able to see you well. So you could, perfect.
Is that okay? All right, thank you very much. So as I was saying, so as Twero Innovation Academy, we actually have a future plan of owning a home. And this actually will enable us have a place that we can actually stay as people together, as our brother Alex and our scholar said, that it's a family. Yes, we don't only see this as an organization, but it is a family. And we believe by having a future home, this will enable us have our scholars concentrate in what we are going to do. For example, have a space where they can actually nourish their minds very well without any distractions coming from home. Imagine coming living in a society for over 17 years with a same mindset, yeah, a fixed mindset, I can say. And then you have to come for learning, where we are empowering you with 3 months program to overcome this limited mindset, but still go back to the same place where you're surrounded by very many people with a similar mindset. once, and actually most of the times we have actually seen that our participants, they always come back and tell us, hey, look, I'm facing this challenge. My people at home are actually discouraging me from coming from the program. Like, why is this happening so much? But it's because of the nature of the environment and the empowerment to give these scholars that sets them differently enough that they keep on coming back because they see the value that Twero provides to them. So as you invest in the land, you're not only investing in land, but you're also building a future of Africans and Africa as large. You're giving hope to refugees and also host community youth to have the ability to build themselves a very great future ahead through social entrepreneurship. Thank you very much for those who have rendered support for us, the Story Innovation Academy, and also supported SINA as large. This journey wouldn't be possible without you. Yes, thank you very much. And I would like to say this together with my fellow sister.
At Twero, we don't wait for change, we create change. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, Twero Innovation Academy. That was really amazing and inspiring. Yeah, now on Mary, introducing okay, before we introduce the next innovation, the next speaker, Twero Innovation Academy team, you can go into the breakout room, and then if there are questions, anyone can join them and ask. And if you want to learn more about Twero, you're welcome in the breakout room. But also don't forget to send your questions. In the chat, there is a link, Slido. You click on open, and then you will be able to share your question to Innovation Academy or in general. Yeah. So Mary, the floor is yours to introduce our next amazing speaker.
We shall be heading back to where the story of SINA began, in the space, and in the year actually when SINA began. And our next speaker or the enterprise that I will be introducing is Maclean Kopsinje. Maclean has spent over 11 years actually of coaching, training, and supporting young people. So her journey began at SINA not as a scholar or typically as we would have imagined, but she joined in as one of the partners actually from the very beginning of SINA. But that didn't stop her from creating her own enterprise. And the enterprise that Maclean created comes from her own personal story. Being a survivor of a maternal death, she didn't stop at just experience, but also went a step ahead to build a solution that can be able to support other mothers, especially in rural areas, to be able to have decent access to birthing kits and also birthing facilities. Maclean has, over time, been able to get several awards, including the Mandela Fellowship, and she has also been an Acumen Fellow. So Maclean, I wouldn't talk much about your enterprise. I will let the rest of the audience hear it from you. Over to you, Maclean.
Hello, I hope everyone can see me. This is Maclean Kopsinje, and I am a founder of Vital Care Connect, an initiative that bridges the gap in maternal health, one step at a time. So before I take you to Vital Care, I have to first take you to myself, because it can't exist if I do not exist. That's what I can say just right now. So Kopsinje Maclean is a change maker. I am an entrepreneur. I am a life coach. I am a trainer, a character development trainer. And at the same time, I'm a mother. So where I am, it's where my story started before even the organization started. So allow me to take you through where I am. If you can see very well, this is my home where I have been for over 11 years. It's called Jangu International. Jangu International is located in Ipije in Uganda, one of the central Uganda region. And this is the place that has the best scenery, the best view you can see. And you can see we always have in the evening some of the youths having their games playing. So I came this Jangu International 11 years back. That was 2014. And by that time, I had just finished my bachelor's degree at Changemaker University as a social worker. Just as a young girl who had just finished education, one of my problems and the challenge that I had at that moment was employment. And looking for employment for almost 6 months without even getting, and had my own frustrations, I landed to the call through my friend, and that was JAM International Social Innovation Academy that was started. And by then I had to do the interview and I joined as a trainer. But guess what? What did I needed to train at that moment? I had no idea of what I was joining. What I knew is I need to contribute to the employment opportunity for young youths. Now, at JAM International, when I came, I started navigating it is a self-organized space, navigating from different areas and departments. And that is the time I got to realize my call that I can do well to mentor different individuals become the best of themselves. And I started with character development training, developing the character development training curriculum, and then training the youths who are becoming entrepreneurs. And then that was 2017 when I focused on that. And by 2019, I joined Ericsson International, which is a coaching platform sponsored by Social Innovation Academy, of course. And that supported me to become a professional life coach in additional character development training. And up to now, with those skills, I was able to mentor and train over 1,000 youths, and at the same time became a trainer of coaches, like the one who has just left from 12. And then I had already trained 193 coaches, life coaches, who are mentoring fellow youths in their communities across Africa to shape the way and align themselves with what they are passionate about and also meet their strategic goals. And those youths, 193, have already impacted over 14,000 youths across their communities. And because of that, has got me to become a leader, at the same time to become a professional trainer. Now, this is where I am. I am getting out of the JAM International, and you can see I am getting out, and I am heading to the Vital Care, where I will be telling you more stories. Very few minutes from here. But then I'm still telling you about my own story now. In 2021, in 2015, I take you back, I became a mother of the first son. And then 2021, I became a mother of the second born, who is another son. Now, this time round, it wasn't as easy as I expected. I thought I can actually be able to leave central Uganda and go to Western Uganda, where I'm born in Uganda. I can get better support from my mother during the pregnancy. However, reaching there, I had spent a long time without focusing on the environment. I just realized that women in that area travel 20 to 30 kilometers to the nearby health facility. I never thought it was like that because I left when I was young. Now, to me, it was really complicated and difficult to get the antenatal. At least at the 7 months, I needed to take the antenatal and the scanning to know how my baby is. So when I reached at the health facility, there was no scanning, there was no services. But I left without knowing what exactly it is within me. And that time, I just left home. I settled and we were just happy. Now, one evening on Tuesday on April 2021, I got the labor pain. Now, the labor pain, I thought it would be easy, as I always do, go to the hospital and come out with the baby. Just to realize that I needed to take more time, like 6 hours, waiting for professional services and waiting for the professional doctor. Even when we reached, it wasn't as easy as I expected until I collapsed and I became unconscious. I was rushed to the referral hospital in Imbarara, By that time, I needed to travel for 1.5 hours. Remember, I had already waited for other 6 hours. Now, in addition, it was not easy to just find myself on the hospital after cesarean, and then I and my baby were on oxygen. To me, it was a surprise. I didn't know what was happening, but my mother and my sister had accompanied me. To them, it was a miracle. They were happy to see me again, and by that shock, did not leave me the same. After leaving the hospital, I realized that it wasn't only me. At least 4 in 10 women had experienced the same situation. And apart from that, also, yes, apart from that, I realized that in Uganda, almost 70% of the female out of 16 million women are living in rural communities like Uganda. And they are also getting hardship in accessing healthy facility and healthy supplies during their maternal health care. So when I returned to work, as someone who has stayed in an entrepreneurship opportunity environment, I started sharing my story and listening to different women. And that's the time when I joined a platform called Youth International Challenge. It was a women program for rural women program who had never heard of entrepreneurship. Yes, I was in entrepreneurship world, but I was never focused on entrepreneurship. I was focused on supporting youths who are entrepreneurs to become themselves. Where you see, as I continue telling my story, this is a best hill. You see the sun. This is, as I'm moving to my vital care, you will just realize this is the best hill. All right, so, and then I innovated something. I realized I'm not a midwife, neither have a background in midwifery. This is what I had to do in research. I went to the community, mobilized women, and we had a chat. Through the health workers I met and the women were able to co-design together a solution, which they had also a challenge with. Guess what? They complained of not going to the hospital, irrespective of what, because they don't have essentials to use, and they are abused by the midwives at the hospital, and that's why they are not even going there. They better use traditional birth attendants to just cater and give birth. Unfortunately, many women mentioned how they have struggled while in the hands of the traditional birth attendants and also in the hands of their mother-in-laws, who have no some kind of professionalism in childbirth and also in case a complication happens. So that was the reason why we started thinking about what are those essentials. I started doing more research. I got different people on my team to support me do my research, and some of them you will meet them next. And then we coordinated and got something which is a safety birth kit. A safety birth kit has all essentials that are needed by midwives to conduct childbirth. In Uganda's health, these things are supposed to be brought in other countries or other environments. They are supposed to be given to women. But in Uganda, a woman has to go with their essentials, including sterile cotton wool, gloves, cold tie, delivery mats, all of these things, they're supposed to carry them. However, a woman is not even aware that they need them until they go to the hospital for the third trimester in the 7 months, and they realize they need them, yet they have not prepared, so they decided not to go. So we started gathering resources and assembling, as well as packaging and adding additional items to make sure that this woman has the items. Now, as we are continuing together, thank you for working with me the journey. I'm almost going to reach there. NIA is an organization called Changemaker-maker. It is near to Vital Care Factory. I mean, Vital Care, where we do the production of the safety basket. And at the same time, there are different things happening in the environment. So it is a rural community that you will admire. All right. So taking our prototype to the community supported us more to interact and keep adjusting the product and going back and adjusting and making the product even better. So with that, we are able to have a finished product, and we called it a safety bath kit. It is a kit because it doesn't have one item. It has all needed items according to the Ministry of Health. And we have them in different sizes, as I will show you. So with Vital Care, we have been able at least to reach different women in different communities. So before I take you, so this is some of the roads where we ride, going to different communities, going to reach the village health workers and the midwives as well as the women so that they can be able to have these products within us. So safety basket, you see I am almost going to reach, so that is the Vital Care lunch, almost there. Thank you for traveling with me. And yes, we stay with the community people. You're welcome to Vital Care. As I will explain to you more about Vital Care beyond the safety basket. So here we are, the Vital Care. All right, thank you for working with me. So here we are. This is the production space. And these are the women we work with. Maybe before we talk much, let me invite one of the mother, a woman, a health worker who has worked with us to make this quality become better, even some more. Thank you, Irene. You're welcome. I'll say something and explain what you do. Then, I work as a nurse. One of that as number 2, we have to thank to have the whole which lady we have this everything in which number 6. We have to right here. We have two values inside. Have to for the camera or mother. By the time we ready for giving birth, we use this camera. Let's put on the other bed. We put the camera, the bed where the mother is going to deliver. We have the pad for the babies. We back there and around we have this one, we call it growth. The first thing, center, we put there in the machine to avoid jam. It is used after the mother delivers the skin or happy if they around the baby. We use this gauze on the cotton, just put on the cotton so that to avoid the this is our cotton. After the mother gives the birth, cotton and clothing, right? This goes with the mother to put there. To avoid this cotton over we use this is the cross where it's small. We use
And we have this thing there, two pair of gloves. The other mama kids, we are head mothers, and this one is there. We have this soap. So after 24 hours, we have to.
Hello, Maclean and the team. Would it be possible for you to loud the microphone? We can hear you better.
Use them for cleaning.
Do you hear us now?
The best of the mother.
Mary? Are you hearing her?
That's better.
This is the organizer them so that we get it. Always go to the way or more to clean the baby store and it's short. Yeah, it's some things like that. Like this. We have these pads. The pads over mothers after delivery. We have this surgical grade to cut the umbilical cord after cutting the inside after cotton work on the front side to tie the baby cord like this. Then we have to put them there, some socks, one pair of socks. We tell our babies after the delivery. We help them their babies to do work. And we have this small box for the babies to clean the babies. We put there in our mama kit. We have two types. We have the big one and then the small one. We have this one. We have this mama kit. We have it outside. Look like this big size. And we have this small size. This cost 1.8. Look like this. This is how it looks. I'm going to then we have this machine where we start our thing. The goals, the person sometimes then we put them in mama food. Well, when we are preparing our mama foods, we have to put on the gloves. This coat, as we are seeing this, even the mask, we cover our there, and going open the yarns.
Thank you, Irene. Yes, thank you, Irene. And maybe this other woman can tell you something a little before we quit. Talk about this one.
My name is Lama Tajua. I'm what I do.
Yes, her name is Namata Joan. Sorry for her English, and she works in marketing. Thank you, members. That is the only basket. So this happened in 2023, and in 2023, as we are getting 2024, we just realized that beyond just a basket, women need more services than what we can give. That's when we started to ideate, and we joined the acceleration program of Social Innovation Academy. and there we are able to ideate the mobile clinic. Why? Because the only problem we are solving was long distance. And how we do it was to move the midwives and health workers from their places so that they can go to the community and give services, working together with community health workers who mobilize women, and only the midwives come when the women are ready to receive the services. And this supported them to go to the services like before. So we increased 85% of the maternal health attendants than before in the regions of Western Uganda, Rwanda, as well as in Central Uganda and Fiji. So currently we have the safety basket in Fiji, but we have the mobile clinic in Uganda. It is a mobile clinic. It has no station. We move in different communities and we work with leaders in the village. Our model is that we sell our services and products to the women who can afford and to the organization and individuals who can buy for women, so that the women who can't afford, like single mothers, like the teenage pregnant girls and the rural refugee communities, can be able to have these services and products in their places. We are ideating to have courage for women and children. We are now testing it. Currently, 120 people have already received this. We have two packages. We have for a mother and for the baby. This has all ingredients that are needed. Because we realized in the community, we reached and we found different mama and babies get malnourished, and sometimes they get a different kind of diseases that are caused by poor nutrition. So we started packing. Because we do mobile clinic, we move with everything, and a mother is able to have them in the community. We also do the maternal health education and the online services. What do I mean by online services? We are able to give education to women, but also to send them messages so that they can be able to have reminders for their antenatals. We mind about a woman that doesn't have these services, especially in rural and deep communities. As Vital Care, we are just 3.5 years in this service provision, but we have already worked with 52 women in production, in marketing, and in service delivery. These are also including mamas who have already received their services, but also the midwives who are in the community without the job. As Vital Care, through the production of safety baskets and nutritious storage, we have reached 15,000 women and children with our services, with these products. And through the antenatal, we have reached over 9,000 with the antenatal services and maternal health education. We believe that if we continue doing what we are doing, using the mobile clinics, we will be able to scale, because that is what we are doing. We have already created partnerships with different organizations supporting us to reach even deeper in community. So we also got engaged in different programs like the Survey Fellowship, the Social Innovation Academy, Selection Program, the Sustainable Access Foundation, and also we have received resources from American Women of International Understanding. This has supported us to do and reach in different communities. We cannot do this alone because we still need to have a lot to go. When we go to the community, we just realized we live scarcity. We serve almost like 20%, and we leave the others not served. The reason because our resources are still little, and we are still have to grow and find more of resources. But also, we are not only focusing on resources. Collaborating with different organizations has supported us to mobilize different resources and to be able to reach these communities. I cannot do this alone. I have been with different people and different women, and I hope you are among, because you are here watching, to contribute to the life and healthy of the women and children, to be well and to be health-wise better, to remove all infections and complications, and also to increase the healthy outcome. Thank you very much for your time. I am welcoming your feedback, your ideas, and collaboration and network, and also you can become an investor, or you can also become a champion in your community for us. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Maclean, for the amazing presentation. It's really amazing to see. Just to remind people, Maclean will now join a breakout room, and then there you can join with her if you need to know more about Vital Care Connect. Also, if you have questions, again, if you have feedback, you can meet with Maclean in the breakout room. Yeah, but also to remind you that Slido is available in the chat. You click on the link, open, and then you can be able to share your question, and we will be able to answer, or Maclean will be able to answer. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, we started the journey in the great mountains of Nepal earlier today. Now, time to descend a little bit to hills, the country of thousand hills, Rwanda, where our newest SINA community, Ikaze Innovation Academy, is cultivating transformation through deep engagement with the youth and ownership. Without delay, welcome Ikaze Innovation Academy. Thank you. As we wait for the team, please remember to join the breakout room if you have questions for Maclean, but also you can stay in the main room and ask your question via Slido.
Yeah, start. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening everywhere. I'm Irene, representing the founder of Ikaze Innovation Academy in Rwanda, a country that has a median age of 20, which means that is a young country, not only in the geography or the independence, but also in the age of the population, since most of the population is young. And also, Gashora is the area that was grown from. This is the area that it's in a rural area, and it has more percentage of the youth, like 2,000 of the population, about 80% youth. And most of them are looking for job opportunities, and it's been really terrible that like the most pressing problem in this country is youth unemployment. And the government is trying to do very well to solve this problem. However, it's kind of still existing, and now we had to join SINA. So I grew up in a family of three and had issues with education, and when I was learning, I witnessed how poverty made students drop out. And when I finished the high school, like during high school, I had different engagements, like in Ethiopia. This was a club that originated youth to promote unity and also helping the younger ones in the school. So when I was in S5 there, I was also involved in a committee where I have to present the two youth, and that shows me that however life I was living, I had passion with youth engagement where I have always to connect and find something that we can do together. So after school, I joined an organization called Journey House Actions Rwanda. That was in 2023, just because I knew there was very many youth that was trying to learn English, try new things, and also learn digital. So when I was there, I was volunteering with evening tutoring, like helping students with physics, mathematics, and so on, and also with computer basic skills. And after a while is when the CEO there maybe realized my maybe potential, and he knew this opportunity to grow to learn about SINA model, and that's how I started the SINA model.
Okay, thank you. My name is Duchine Abedola, a Rwandan Changemaker-maker, a child born during the 1994 genocide against Tutsi, and a genocide survivor. And after that hardship, my parents sacrificed greatly to ensure that I had access to education. That's where I come up starting from primary, went through to secondary where I did physics, chemistry, and mathematics. Later, I went on college, I preserved. And when COVID-19 struck, my dad tragically passed away, leaving me with the responsibility to take care of my family. And in the face of grief and the hardship, I refused to accept hopelessness. That's when I went on to earn a bachelor degree in civil engineering. Yet, despite of my qualifications, I found myself, like many young Rwandans, where it was unable to secure stable employment. That's when turning forward came. So I went on and I had opportunity to join SINA model in Jangu in Uganda. Over the 1 year, I went through a profound transformation, learning principles of responsibility and self-organization, also social entrepreneurship. I confronted my limiting beliefs. I discovered my inner drive and sharpened mindset needed to create a change. That journey was so amazing and shaped my purpose. I returned to Rwanda with a mission, not merely to find a job. And before me and Irene and my fellow youth, we co-founded Ikaze Innovation Academy, an NGO which is officially registered in government. And also we aim to empower youth, especially unemployment and those who are from underserved area, to come up with an idea by using SINA model, where we take them through SINA model stages, starting from confusion stage, where they come up with a personal development, continue to emerging stage, what we call incubation center, where they come up and start from the ideation, and also continue to leaking and to acceleration, where they test their products. And as for now, that's where we are, to empower youth to come up with and to become a change maker, job creators, and social innovators.
Okay, so our journey after Django, we had an expectation that it was gonna be so easier because for us we felt so confident and ready to start. However, when we came, we struggled with getting the space we have to start from, and we've been also waiting for so long because we had the partnership that was taking us that long, and eventually we found that it was taking so long, and then we chose to move on because of course we had scholars and we had conducted the scholar selection, and we knew who people wanted, people we already selected, and we decided to start in anywhere we could find. So Gashora is a smaller area, and so I wanted to start from, and we did our best to find the location, the good location to start from, and it was really complicated. And that's how we ended up having this area. It's the area where girls are staying, the space where girls are staying, and it's in the same area we're having sessions. So as you see, this is the living room, and it's where we have our day sessions and morning meetings. And so the rooms that you're seeing here is where ladies stay. This is what we take like an office where we prepare our sessions and we keep our books. And this is it's in darkness, you can see. And as you see, these are scholars having the entrepreneurship experience, preparing different things. And also, this is the kitchen that we are using. And so far, we've been having challenges that from local governments that boys and girls shouldn't learn in the same space, and also thinking that the space is not big enough, and we're given like enough time, like 3 months, to have gotten ready, so that we continue with our operations. And now we can give a tour to where boys are staying. These are still scholars doing the entrepreneurship experience, selling the mangoes. And the entrepreneurship experience is one of the sessions that motivates them to know that you can start small and go big. They are really confident. Yes. And
while we are taking you through a tower of where the boys stay, also we are facing some challenges right now.
Yep, looks like our team is facing technical issues, internet issues. Yeah, that is Ikaze Innovation Academy, as they're taking us around their community in Geshora, Rwanda. Hopefully they can come back. But as we wait for them to join again, maybe we can okay. I think they are off. Yeah, we can have yeah, maybe you can yes.
Okay, thank you. I was telling you some current challenges we are facing now, where we are having noise concerns from neighboring households because we operate within the same space where neighbors are surrounding us, and they are giving us a report of noise disturbance. These affect both. These affect both our relationship and also our operations. Also, there are another challenges which where girls stay. It is also where we operate. So local leaders have strongly advised us to separate those living for girls for their safety, comfort, and professionalism. So, and also there is a shortage of space for prototyping. Yeah. And for now, we have managed to come up with some solution somehow because we lent boys from outside. This is where exactly we are here to show you where exactly the boys stay. This is rooms where boys stay. Yeah. As for now, we are having 17 scholars, 9 girls and 8 boys. So we are preparing to host also the second scholar selection, and which will take place next year in January, in the late January. And also we are planning to find another space where the emerging will be learning from, and also where the emerging will stay. And also we are supposing both of them to stay in staggered place. Yeah.
Okay, so now we would have to go back to where the session takes place and have scholar representatives that would like to share some of the experience. The SINA model so far is really promising the country regarding the government policies and also what the youth really want. Of course, it's the unique model that firstly helps youth discover themselves, discover what they like doing. So for me, it's something that's inspired me to work hard, and also it really feels so good when you're living significant or a meaningful life. And to this point, we have managed to deliver all applied stage, and according to how we see the scholars personally develop, they feel so confident that social enterprises are promising to be born from Ikaze Innovation Academy. And through all those challenges that local leaders have been coming to us, when they understand our model, they keep advising us, and you see that they have potential in what we are doing. And since we are young, like it seems like we have the attention, and like we need to be careful and need advice us to help all of us with all of those. So far, let me say something.
Means those challenges are not obstacles to us, they are signals of growth. So that's how we come up, we envision in the future where we'll be having equipped full hub, innovation hub, where scholars will be having enough space to prototype and also to run their enterprises, while they are learning, innovate, and transform their community. But also scholars love what they do. They have much interest, and also they are working with their heart so that to bring out their best version. And they love what we do. Also, they keep telling us if we can have another place also to host their brothers, their sisters, because this SINA model is promising, is giving them hope of a future, so that at least now they can see something to do while they are practicing it, and later will provide a change while they are solving social challenges or also doing business at the same time. So they told us to say thank you to everyone, and also we'll have time to say much appreciation to everyone.
Okay, so we are coming back to our session place with our scholars in front, having the entrepreneurship experience. Thank you guys. How are you? You can just say. Fine. And so we would like to have a conversation or a presentation of one of our scholars sharing their experience. Hi. Yes. And you can start with a lady introducing herself and go ahead, both.
Thank you so much. My name is Diane, and I'm scholar in Ikaze Innovation Academy, and I'm happy to be in Ikaze in Ikazi Academy, and in Ikazi Academy, we studied many sessions that have many important in our daily life. And first session is core values. This session was helping me to know the importance of being open. When you are open, sometimes it helps you to solve your problems, because some people can understand your problem and then they can help you about solve your problems. Another session is discipline and consistency. Discipline is a key of your lucky. And yesterday I saw short movie. This movie has two girls who need a job. One girl has experience, but she didn't have a discipline. Another girl has a discipline, but she didn't has experience. Finally, the manager of company, he got one girl a job because she has a discipline. When you don't have a discipline, you can lose your job, and you can lose your relationship in others. And another session is personal type. This session was very important for me. Before coming here, I don't know my type, but now I know my type. My type is melancholic because of my characters. And another session was conflict resolution. This session was very important in our daily life because we learn how to solve the conflict in our society, and we learn how to avoid the conflict. When you have a conflict, you must be patient, and you forgiving, others will forgiving you. And another session is time management. Time management is a planning or controlling that show time to spend your actions. And time management has many benefits in your life, because sometimes it reduces the conflict between employee and employers, and it reduces your stress, and it reduces conflict between people, and it meets your deadlines. Another session, it is self-awareness. This session was very important because it helps us to know how to control your emotions, and when you are a leader, it helps you to know how to solve the problem of citizens. And
hi guys, I'm Shakaif. I'm a scholar of Question Academy, and I'm here as a student, so as an entrepreneur. So in Ikazi Innovation, before I come in Ikazi Innovation Academy, I was so very fear, and I was not having some self-confidence. But right now, I have some self-confidence, and you saw some many lessons, but in those lessons, we get down like chain action where we make like things which is around us, like making using materials which is available, and so that those materials can help us in order to get those any things you can make it this way. So after chain reaction, we saw about comfort zone. Before I came here, I was thinking that I'm a good way, but when I studied about comfort zone, I studied that comfort zone is like to stay somewhere with any thinking about things which you can success your goals and never think about your goals. You are just enjoyment and you are just things like that. So about when I finished to study that comfort zone, I started about it. So I decided to move to the camp here in the Ikaze Innovation Academy so that I achieve my goals. And I saw about 7 habits, and those 7 habits, I saw how we can put first things in the first. So that can challenge everyone who doesn't know how to put first things on the first. So I know how I can put those first things in the first, and I can think about win-win in the business or in as entrepreneur. So I think those things they are good. And you saw about effective communication. So about effective communication, see, we saw how we can communicate with people who doesn't know how. There's some people who doesn't understand very careful, and in effective people, we study how we can convince those people and how we can tell them in order to get that meaning of what you are saying there. So we saw another things of growth mindset and fixed mindset, and so that's what helped me to know out about my growth mindset and remove any fixed mindset which is so poor. So I think thank you for watching me.
Okay, thank you so much. So as you see, we are in our first vote, which focuses on personal development. These sessions are sessions that help, like they most of the time, like according to how they are arranged in the modules, it first creates a good social entrepreneur mindset. So in our next phase, we have SINA nomads coming here, and they will start our ideation stage where they will have to ideate businesses. And after that, we prototype. Then we will have our second cohort from applied workforce. So this will be coming every 4 months. Yes, 4 months. We have our 3 cohorts in this year. So
Okay. Before we close this, we want to express our appreciation to everyone who has ever worked this journey with us, for our partners, our supporters, mentors, community leader, everyone and every individual who has and who believes in youth and the younger Rwandan in Rwanda. So those people, they make us make these things possible. To make these things possible. And also, we want to say your support is more than a source. It is a faith in a generation. It is a belief in younger people in Rwanda who refuse to be advanced and to let those advanced define their future. And for that, your encouragement support us big enough to become who we are today. And also, thank you for believing in IIA. Thank you for believing in Rwandanese young change makers. And thank you for supporting this transmission in Gashora. A special thanks to Etienne and SINA Global. Special thanks to Django, one and foremost community, where we learned all of these about SINA model. And a special thanks to mentors from Django. And also special thanks to anyone who has a willing to support us also to transform and to make this ideation become action, and also action to become impact. Thank you. Have a wonderful moment. See you.
Thank you so much to the team from Rwanda. And it's been a pleasure getting to see what your space looks like and also hearing the experiences from the different scholars whom you're already working with. And we congratulate you for that. Thank you for taking the steps towards a journey like that in a space like Rwanda, which is also very excited and supportive of innovation. So please feel free to join the breakout room. Please join the breakout room, and anyone else who might have a question or would like to interact further with the team from Rwanda, please join please join the breakout room, and then you can be able to ask them questions and they will be able to respond. Earlier, we had mentioned that we split the video from last year's event into segments, and now we will have the final segment. But a few highlights for you to remember from that video is almost similar to the team from Rwanda. Last year, we had Cosmo Foundation, which began officially running in May and had several scholars already taking part in the implementation of their enterprises, which are running smoothly. And we also have a couple of enterprises, including Nunu Fund, Smart Kitchen, which is conscious about making eco-friendly briquettes and serving over 600 households so far, 6,000 households so far. And the other one that we have is Farm Plus. And all these are enterprises which have actually been a part of the SINA Accelerator program. Over to the highlights from last year's event. So I would like to invite Albert from Nunu Fund, which is an enterprise that has been through the SINA Accelerator program and also the SINA Purpose Pool. Albert, you're welcome.
I'm speaking right now from Kabale, the citizenland of Uganda. Call me Albert Bwachimari, the founder of Nunu Fund. Nunu Fund is revolutionizing how children access education in a country where 40% of the learners only finish lower primary school and 16%, a mere 16% finishing upper secondary. This means we have highest level of dropouts in a country where agriculture is a backbone. 80% of the people around here, they practice subsistence farming, and they are always struggling to raise money to pay school fees for their children. And here you find, if 1 million learners start primary one, it means only 400,000 will finish primary 7. So in a cycle of 7 years, we shall have lost 600,000 learners because they cannot, or their parents cannot afford paying school fees. So Nunu Fund, we have come to bridge the gap, and so far the results is showing that 50% of the children who would have dropped out would continue with education. That means if we continue working with the communities and scaling up our model, we can make a lot of learners remain in school. How we do it, we work with the communities who are the peasant farmers who are growing crops. And this time around, where the communities were working in, they are majorly growing beans. You can even see behind me, there are beans already growing. And in January, when the new term will be beginning, people will be harvesting, ready to take kids to school. But the challenge is, when children are reporting back at school, we are always having a lack of market for these beans because of middlemen. Middlemen take advantage because when kids are going to school, parents are also going to raise money. So the middlemen came in between. They buy the crops at the cheapest price, the lowest price ever. So for us, what we do, we have created what we call a seed bank. And one of the seed bank in this place is in that trading center you are seeing. Where you are seeing there is a trading center. We have one of the seed bank. So people around this location harvest their crops, bring them to us, and we are able to give them the value that is equivalent to the beans. What is much more surprising is once they bring us these beans, we take them to the market. We market them, we get a much return than what the middlemen would have offered them. And in doing so, the children are already at school. Because of our working relationship with the schools already, the children are already at school. We are looking for the market for the beans. And once we sell the beans, we come and we pay the school fees. The balances that remain, the parents or the households, the peasant parents, they can withdraw and use it for example, medical emergencies.
My name is Miriam Feza, and I'm the founder and team member at Cosmo Foundation. We started officially on 8th May 2024 with now 2 cohorts. The first cohort we had 28 scholars, and the second cohort 23 scholars, with now almost 10 enterprises that are solving challenges that's happening in their communities, starting from agriculture, recycling into climate change, unemployment, and mental health.
My name is Nabas William, and I'm a partner at Cosmo Foundation. And let me have this privilege to just show you around where we are doing our operations from in Cosmo. So this is where we live, and this is where we do our operations from. This is our main lab for sessions, and here we are having a small library where people get to read some of the researches, some of the interesting books that we are having here. And as you can see, our small space can hold up to 30 people in just one session. And we are privileged to show you around where also we do some farming, to eat as a community. We're having a big place where we plant different kinds of things like matoke and other things for just our food. And this few months, we've been able to harvest some cassava. As you can see here, we enjoyed some bits of cassava here, but also we've been able to harvest some matoke that we've been eating for the few past weeks.
My name is Nanto Mbabrajen, and currently I'm in Fiji, one of the SINA communities called Django International. That's where we are operating from, Smart Kitchen Solutions. I'm the founder and the team leader. Smart Kitchen Solution is a social enterprise that that provides eco-friendly cooking alternatives to wood fuels. And this we are targeting low and middle income households and small businesses that are using charcoal charcoal and firewood as their main source of cooking energy. In Uganda, about 90% of the population still use polluting fuels as their main source of cooking energy. And in this, it leads to massive deforestation as well global warming. While burning these polluting fuels, it produces smoke, which predisposes these people to respiratory diseases like asthma, lung cancer in the long run. And currently, due to that we are running out of the trees where this charcoal is made out, our firewood, the prices are really so high that currently a sack is just 160,000 Ugandan shillings. And Smart Kitchen Solution is providing an alternative. In this, we offer eco-friendly briquettes that are smoke-free, clean, burns 3 times compared to the normal charcoal, and are 40% affordable compared to the other alternatives. So far, we have reached more than 6,000 households. We have created 34 jobs, both direct and indirect. And also we have saved more than 300,000 waste that we have collected, which we have used in our production process. And we believe with this, we are going to create more impact.
I witnessed firsthand the struggles faced by families that rely on livestock farming. With my single mother as the only person to take care of us, we relied on a small plot of land for livestock farming as our only source of income. As our family was growing, the demand for food also grew, and my mother faced an impossible choice of either to feed us or to feed the livestock. And in this scenario, she had to prioritize our well-being, quitting livestock farming as something that left my family into struggles. We lost a considerable amount of income. And as a firstborn, I had to drop out of school to create a way for my siblings' education. And being a young girl, this put me into a questionable life of finding out what to do with the little education I had. During that period, I discovered a bitter truth that actually my family wasn't the only one that was going through the same situation. Many families that rely on livestock farming are going through the same situation, that their livestock, their only source of income is struggling. So they are struggling. So currently, farmers claim that 70% of the money invested in their livestock is spent on buying feed, and 50% of this money is spent on buying protein feed supplements. So the feed that we are talking about, soybean and millionfish, why these things farmers struggle to have them is that they are seasonal and also consumed by the human. So they tend to be the competition for food between the livestock and human. So the traders that have this feed tend to hike prices of which farmers cannot afford them. So they resort to feeds that are lacking nutrients for their livestock, hence slow farm output, because their animals tend to grow slow and they run out of the business. But remember, as I mentioned before, this is their only source of livelihood. So it puts them into poverty. So as Farm Plus Agrovet Uganda Limited, a passionate team, we're a team of 2. So we decided to come up and solve this challenge. And the way we had to solve it is bringing something that is opposite to the alternatives that are currently on the market. So if on the market we are having soybean and millionfish that are seasonal and consumed by people, so we had to bring up a solution that is not in that line. So we had to go into research, look for what is opposite to that. So we landed on the black soldier fly. So this is an insect that we use its larva stage or the maggot stage to produce protein feed for livestock, because we've had many enterprises coming up to solve this challenge, but on the other side of the humans, whereby they bring up solutions of food for humans, forgetting the livestock. Yet sometimes we also feed on the livestock as our source or as our food with the humans. So as Farm Plus, we decided to focus on the other side of the livestock to extract the seeds from insects for the livestock.
And that is a highlight from what happened throughout our Giving Tuesday event from last year. And I hope it was such a reminder for those who weren't able to attend, but for those who also attended to see what it was about. First, I would like to appreciate everyone who has joined us from much earlier and is still here with us until this moment. So my shout outs go to you, Emile, Benjamin, Mayambala. Thank you for joining us throughout all this time in Franco. We really appreciate you taking your time. And as we're coming to a close, I would still want to share a few things that might be exciting for you. So this year, we are hosting the 11th SINA Acceleration Bootcamp, but this is a special one for us because for the very first time, we got to host a decentralized acceleration program in Zanzibar, Ubunifu, where I am right now, because this week is when we're actually hosting the first ever decentralized acceleration program. And that is very important for us because we see there is such a growth in the different SINA communities, 23 right now, and in very different locations. What better way would be there for us to be able to meet the growing need of the enterprises to accelerate their growth? It would be by making it possible that most communities, or at least regions, are able to host the accelerator program. And so we are happy and looking forward to the learning that we can be able to get from this particular cohort hosting in Zanzibar. And then we can be able to prepare and get ready for further growth into other regions and other communities of SINA. But also this year, we hosted the second edition of the SIA East Africa Awards, the Social Impact Awards in East Africa. And this year, more than last year, we had representation from all the East African countries, Uganda, Tanzania, Kenya, Rwanda, South Sudan, and DRC. And we had a combination of 16 enterprises in total, but split into two clusters, the English and the French cluster. And we would definitely want to be able to celebrate the growth of the innovation across borders, the collaboration, and the belief in the young people who are actually shaping the social entrepreneurship landscape in East Africa. We applaud you and we celebrate you, and to bring you for a moment to see what actually happened in the Acceleration Bootcamp and also SIA East Africa.
My name is Francis Ajit from Rwanda country. Our enterprise is called Nestigard. So we are tackling the problem of farmers who lack the accessibility of the old chicks, fertilized egg, and also incubators. So we solve it by making the incubators and supplying the fertilized egg to them to improve their productions. So the award we got from SIA, they are going to help us to develop a product and scaling into big to empower the poultry farmer in their production process. The third winner in the SIA, we won 300 USD. So we are going to use it in the production process by making incubators, buying the breeders that you provide the good quality eggs in order to supply to the farmer, make sure they have good quality breed in their production process.
Hello everybody, my name is Mpala Feruzi Kati, the founder of Natural Wild Food, the winner of SIA 2025. Natural Wild Foods a vu le problème de diabète qui attaque notre monde actuellement. Au Congo, selon la Fédération internationale de diabète, 2,9 millions de la population congolaise est diabétique, avec une estimation de 73,1% de cette population vivant avec le diabète sans le savoir. Alors, nous, Natural Wild Foods, nous offrons une gamme de produits alimentaires diététiques, nutritifs, stabilisants, préventifs et accessibles, afin de non seulement garantir une prévention efficace contre le diabète, mais également assurer le bien-être des personnes malades. Aujourd'hui, nous sommes gagnantes de Social Impact Awards 2025 et c'est pour moi un honneur. Je suis en joie, j'ai même envie de pleurer parce que je n'y croyais pas, mais cela montre, ces prix me montrent que il faut être persévérant dans la vie, il faut de la persévérance et il faut y croire. C'est un projet qui est né dans ma tête un jour, un soir, mais actuellement c'est un projet qui est porté par des milliers de personnes, qui a un impact sur des milliers de personnes, et pas seulement les diabétiques, mais aussi des personnes qui ont peut-être même qui ne sont pas souffrants, mais qui aiment de la bonne nourriture, qui aiment leur santé. Et je vous invite, vous tous, non seulement à soutenir notre idée, notre entreprise Natural Wild Food, mais également à croire à vos rêves, à croire à vos idées. Parce que tout naît d'une petite idée qui est née dans notre tête, tout part d'une petite idée qui est née dans notre tête, mais qui aura un impact, un grand impact dans le monde, dans notre communauté. Merci.
Balanda Jonah from Candela Habitats, a social enterprise that is empowering children living with autism in Uganda by offering them outdoor experiences through activities like games, social-friendly games, art and painting, and also sensory tools that support them build independence, strengthen their social connection, and learn self-care skills. Yeah, my experience with the Social Impact Award has been really so life-changing. Ideally, in line with our problem that we are solving and the business that we are doing, we've really been opened our eyes so much to seeing mostly our problem solution fit, basically revising our customer segments, and a lot of inputs that have come in from the mentors from the bootcamp where we are in. Right away from application, things were not easy. The application itself was more of like an eye-opener, but we believe actually that through the feedback we got from the people we asked, it was able that we made it to come and we were selected among the finalists. And then the bootcamp itself has been so impactful to our business and also to I as a person. And yeah, I cannot really fail to appreciate the people who have been there to vote for us in the community voting. We managed to be the winners, but also the people who have supported to vote us during the pitching competition, and we've managed to be the second runner winner, and really appreciate that. My appreciations go to the team of SIA, SINA, and all partners that have come together to see that this happens. Thank you so very much.
Candela Habitat.
This money that we have won is going to support us in overcoming the biggest challenge that we've been having, and that is the distance from our mission market. So we are going to use it to equip our space with the tools that we needed to work with the children, and to see that we invest more in awareness to reach out to more customers and to be able to serve a wider market. We shall also use it to get a credibility or a certificate of credibility from the Ministry of Education and Sports, and this will also support us to serve even bigger institutions like schools that are having children living with autism, and I know this is going to be of big impact within our business. I work with Candela Habitats. We are a social enterprise that is raising a voice in Uganda saying no child has to be left behind because of their neurodiversity. So when you talk about autism in Uganda, someone may think about a child who is cursed, a child who has no hope for the future, and definitely such children are not supported in many communities. And we may not blame the communities because most of the communities, mostly in rural areas, don't have access to the right tools and support they can use to understand and also support these children. And that's where Candela Habitats is coming in, for making sure that families, even in rural areas, but also in urban areas, have access to the right tools and support they need to engage their children who are living with autism, seeing that every child is seen, supported, and empowered in their own way.
My name is Wafamno Mariam. I'm from Maripat Food Solutions, where we aim to solve post-harvest losses among fruit farmers in Uganda. And we do this by providing a fresh, nutritious, health, chemical-free juice to the youths and adults aged 20 to 45 years in urban and semi-urban areas.
My name is Kitumaini Ignatia Stefan, and I'm here representing Afya Moms and Tots Nutrition Hub. And we're here to solve the nutrition, undernutrition in Africa, and not only in Africa, hoping to go worldwide. And as a result of solving that issue, and we came up with an idea of producing some products called the Wise Baby Porridge, and which is doing so far well on our markets, and we are hoping to go more and more.
Before the bootcamp, we were just operating and not even tracking the impact. But after when we entered the bootcamp, they introduced us to the impact business model canvas, where we learned to track the beneficiaries, the customer, to understand the customer problem, the beneficiaries, everything. And that helped us in the pitching.
Before the bootcamp, we were unable to connect well with
the problem we are solving, but after joining this bootcamp, we are now able to understand how to connect well with the problem that we are solving together with our prototype.
The bootcamp has really been impactful, insightful, and I just don't know. Starting with one point that we had to look into in our bootcamp is the way we communicate and coming on the solution statement and how we've been offering our solution. We've been able to identify the gaps that we've been leaving, and through the bootcamp and the mentorship from the coaches we've been getting, we've been able to see how ways we can curb it and make our idea more innovative, and also seeing that it is bringing out the problem solution fit.
So before the bootcamp, I think we didn't have like actual goals for our enterprise set, but even after a one week period of the bootcamp, we have really been able to set at least goals that we can achieve in a period of 3 months for our enterprise, which is really great. And I know in 3 months' time, there will be a big difference in our enterprise.
To rate the bootcamp, it's 10 over 10 because it has helped me to know me as a person, my abilities, and I've got to know more about more sessions because there are other sessions I didn't know about. But me as a person, I got to discover myself that there are things I can do without other people's help.
So on a scale of 10, for the bootcamp, I would give it a 10 because it has really been insightful. I've learned a lot of things that I will be using in our enterprise, that is Candela Habitats, like the monitoring and evaluation. They have given us tools that can help us track, and also things we can consider, and also we have been able to set goals that will be able to push our enterprises for the 3 and 6 months of acceleration.
My most outstanding sessions in the bootcamp were personal discovery, where we got to understand our dominant people on the team, the steady and the influencers, and even branding and marketing, which is going to help us to improve on our social media and even how we market our business outside there.
The exhibition was really also life-changing, and it gave me a very good experience. It supported me learn how fast I can talk about my business to a person who doesn't know about it, and maybe it's an exhibition and is just passing by. How can I get their attention, and how can I interest them with what I am doing? So it really actually stood out, one of the sessions that stood out for me, the whole bootcamp.
I learned of setting goals that are positive. So actually out there, when I go out there, I'm going to apply exactly that and the strategies of applying the SMART goals. And I believe with my goals starting from now to 3 months' time, I'm going to adjust some of my goals to a bigger aim.
I'm going to increase on the strategies of marketing on my prototype, and also improve on my packaging to attract more customers.
For any startup, small enterprise that is making impact out there, and you're really struggling, you are in this stage where you really want to scale up your impact and kind of try to understand more about the problem you're solving and have a chance to explore, SINA Acceleration is the best program so I can recommend. They will support you with business coaches that will look into your idea, ask you powerful questions, and you actually get a chance to think through each and everything, and then you're able to make meaningful changes. So SINA Acceleration, you can be able to try it when the application comes out next, and just promise you that the way Candela has gotten this impact, surely also get your impact through this program.
Acceleration Cohort 11.
Mary, time to call it a day.
That is very exciting, especially hearing the stories from the different entrepreneurs themselves about the experience in both programs is quite exciting for us. And yes, in case there might be any further questions or anyone who would like to interact further regarding acceleration, I will be happy to respond to those, even via email. I would be happy to follow through to respond to any questions, or if there might be any that could come through the Slido. But that's what we had this year, and we'll still be continuing with the program of acceleration until next year, February, when the current cohort of acceleration ends. And Who knows? Our hope is that even with the SIA program that we have, we had it in East Africa, covering the East African countries. But next year, we actually have one of the SINA communities beginning in Zambia. And our hope is to have a SIA in Zambia as well. And hopefully even an acceleration program, which would definitely be decentralized for the Southern African parts of the world. And we're super excited about that. And over to you, John. This has been an amazing day for me.
Yeah, amazing day for all of us. Yeah, after those trips to Nepal, to Kenya, to Nigeria, on and off in Uganda, and then Rwanda. Wow, that was an amazing journey. Yeah, thank you once again for being with us, everyone. Yeah, many stories. May those stories you heard today stay with you, challenge you, and move you to act with trust, with courage, and purpose. Yeah. Again, as you heard from Mary, all the plans that are coming up, the journey does not end here. I mean, the live event ends in a few minutes or now, but the journey continues wherever change makers take responsibility to shape the future. We'll continue to replicate, we'll continue to grow. Yes. That's it. See you next year.
Across Africa, millions finish school and find nothing. In Uganda alone, hundreds of thousands enter the labor market each year to compete for just a fraction of formal jobs. Potential is wasted. In 2014, just outside Kampala, Uganda, something unusual began. It's called SINA, the Social Innovation Academy. But unlike a school, there are no teachers. Unlike an NGO, there are no managers. And unlike a company, there is no functional hierarchy. Instead, a community of young people, many from refugee settlements and disadvantaged backgrounds, came together to run everything themselves. Here's how SINA works. When a new scholar arrives at SINA, they expect classrooms and lectures. Instead, they discover a self-managed community where everyone takes on real roles. One scholar might join the finance team, keeping the books transparent. Another may step into the community team, resolving conflicts and organizing events. Someone else may take charge of the canteen, making sure it turns a profit. There are no bosses, just roles chosen and rotated. Decisions are made in teams. Everyone holds each other accountable with authority shared across the community. This non-hierarchical system does more than run the academy. It teaches leadership by experience. Take Edson. He arrived with no business background. Within months, he was part of the canteen team. They divided responsibilities, set goals, and made collective decisions. It became his training ground for entrepreneurship. As scholars grow, they form teams around real-world problems. Malaria, unsafe drinking water, waste pollution. They design solutions, test them in the market, and, if they work, turn them into enterprises. One powerful example is Euganics. Its founder, Joanne, grew up watching her community suffer from malaria. At SINA, she and her team developed mosquito-repellent soap, a simple product with life-saving potential. They tested it locally, refined it, and built it into a social enterprise. And today, Euganics reaches thousands of households, protecting families from malaria while creating jobs in the process. Stories like this show what happens when hierarchy is removed and responsibility is shared. Scholars don't just learn theory, they build solutions their communities desperately need. And by the time they leave, scholars are not job seekers, they're job creators. Ventures like Uganix, Tusafishe with clean drinking water for schools, or Smart Kitchen with eco-friendly cooking fuel. In total, more than 120 enterprises have been launched through SINA, creating over 1,600 jobs. And here's the real magic. The system regenerates itself. Scholars step into roles, then hand them over to the next wave. Some become mentors, others replicate the model in their own countries. That's why today there are 23 SINA hubs across 9 countries. Each one locally owned. Each one non-hierarchical. Each one training a new generation of entrepreneurs. SINA does not scale like a company. It scales like nature, through replication, interdependence, and freedom paired with responsibility. The mission? To create regenerative communities for a free, responsible world. At SINA, the line between learner and leader disappears. And out of that freedom, disadvantaged youth transform into social entrepreneurs who change their own lives and their communities. This is education reimagined. Not preparing people for jobs, but enabling them to create their own future.